Hey guys, welcome back to Say What?
I think I got an alert.
Back again with your Saturday tea time live stream. Yes!
Can you be done so I can check to see if I actually got the alert?
Oh, I can move your phone. Oh, okay. Hi guys, how are you?
Yeah, alerts.
You guys are awesome. Notifications are the best thing ever.
Sup, son?
Yay! Last tea time before LA. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes.
Am I stressed about that?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Yes, she is. She is incredibly stressed right now.
I am. I really am, though. But yeah, how are you guys, though? That's the question. Damn, girl, you got me. You're the only one that makes me do it like this. Yes. Whew. So yeah, for those of you who can't tell why I have pictures of my alt bias all behind me, yeah, I am celebrating his birthday today. So yeah, it is my alt bias's birthday today. So excited about that. So yeah, I'm very, very excited that it's his birthday today, and it happens to fall on a Saturday, so I get to celebrate my own bias. He's wearing his birthday hat over there. Yeah, I'm so happy that I get to celebrate his birthday on Saturday, on our tea time day. Yay! Happy birthday to Chenyol. Happy Chenyol Day. So super, super excited about that. Happy late birthday to Mr. Cardboard Cutout. It's still his birthday for us here, because it's on the 27th. So it's still his birthday today. For us. Right now, at least. Excuse me. Okay. Is it going too slowly or too fast? Too fast, for sure. Got everything packed? No, we do not. Ooh, can we see your hoodie? Sure, it's just Mickey. It's just Mickey. He's like, hey, what's up?
Happy Hanukkah, Hales, yeah.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's all. Are you going to do a Chenyol compilation? I will be doing a, I have not reacted to the last, I think, 3 or 4 NNG videos, which is Chenyol's channel that YouTube channel that he has. And he, on the 27th of every month, he posts on his NNG channel. So, yeah, it's a nonprofit, which is why he's still able to post while he's in the military, if anyone's wondering, because of that whole thing. So yeah, it's, I'll be reacting to his NNG videos that he's posted the last few months, because I've avoided them the last few months, so I had fresh, new stuff to react to on YouTube for his birthday, so, yay! Scream very loudly for the guy. We will be screaming loudly, don't you worry. Kayla, I loved everything about that AT's live. Or the AT's not live, the AT's video. Have you seen
I watched
Silly
it.
The second one, though.
Oh, no, I watched it. I watched both that and the other video. Oh, Sylvia.
The AT's, though. The AT's video with the two of them.
Look,
when they said, I think this might become our next alt group, I was like, yes! I was freaking out. They were such a hot mess.
As soon as Sylvia said something on Twitter about it taking them 2 hours.
2 hours to get through 4 videos.
I was like...
Yeah, and one of the videos was only a minute long.
It's like, oh, Sylvia, because I know,
it was so wonderful.
Because they watched the pre-debut KQ Fellas videos, and I've watched
No, they only watched one.
Well, the videos, they're not very long, so I'm just like...
Yeah, they only watched one. They watched,
Don't Look
Holla Holla, Say My Name, KQ Fellas, and,
As soon as Holla Holla started, I'm like, oh god, this is
What was the 4th thing that they watched? Fast. Shit, what was the 4th thing they watched?
Listen, that is the kind of love...
Say My Name was the last thing that they did.
He's deserved.
Shit. They did Holla Holla first, I remember that. Because I was like, damn, they're doing it out of order. Because Say My Name's before Holla Holla. But that's okay. But Holla Holla was first. Promise was last. That's right. It was Holla Holla, Then KQ Fellas that they did. Then they did Say My Name. Then they did Promise last. That's right. And by the time they got to Promise, they were just, I mean, they are struggling. They're struggling really, really, really bad. Like, really bad.
It's cute.
It's hilarious, and I love every second of it. I love it so much. And Sylvia trying to remember who's who in ATs is also the funniest thing ever.
Oh my god, before, like, as soon as Holla Holla started, she was trying, and I was like...
No, the funniest thing was them trying to figure out who was who in KQ Fellas. They're like, wait, this isn't the right group. That was hilarious. It's really funny. Yeah, so I'm absolutely living for these uploads on her and her sister's channel of her ATs and Stray Kids reactions. They're the best thing ever. And just seeing them falling more and more with each video, oh, it's the best. I love it. This seems really loud. Is it just me? That music seemed really loud. Yeah.
Why am I I'm matching?
Yeah, it's good. So when you hold it, it'll match. Look at that. Did you change the top one?
I actually...
Oh, you did the blue one.
Yeah, I ended up doing the blue one.
It matches it, and it's sparkly.
It is.
Yeah, I like it.
They blend in together relatively nice. I'm doing my nails.
She's doing her nails. Yes. I will be going... I made my appointment tomorrow. Hello, how are you? Love all the channels behind you. Thank you. I'm hoping they stay. They've already tried to come down.
The tape is looking a little finicky at the moment.
Because I'm using washi tape so it doesn't damage the front of the posters. So, but obviously washi tape doesn't adhere the best. So, yeah. Yeah, the bottom one over there is already off. Get the bottom one on over that side. No, yeah, that one.
Chanel, just stay!
Yeah. So anyway, so I will be watching for Chanel's birthday video that I post later today. I will be watching the Chanel's NNG videos. So yeah, I'm excited about that. And I will at some point, don't ask me when. Because especially right now, because I'm so stressed and I have no fucking clue what the answer will be. But I will, for Chanel's birthday, not on Chanel's birthday, but for Chanel's birthday, I will be watching the box over on Twitch at some point. Which means I'll be bawling my eyes out on camera with you guys at some point. Yay! Yeah, so there's that.
By the way, guys, we have to be done with this live at, say, what, like 5:30?
5:30. We need to end this live.
We have to be done with this live.
So that way we can...
have other
we
stuff
just have
to do.
so much to do, guys. Which means that we'll start the new live around, like, 6 o'clock-ish.
Yes, and we can't be doing, like, this whole done at 9:30, 10 o'clock thing.
No, we can't. There's too much to do. There's just way too much to do.
This is the top coat, right? I was like, oh my god, if I put on the bottom coat again, it's the top
I've done that before. I completely ruined it.
I'm gonna be so mad.
I had to start over. It was bad. Everything turned yellow. It was really bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, not a good yellow. Like, do I have a fungus yellow? That kind of yellow was gross. I was like, oh no, I have to restart over. Yeah.
Hey, listen to me. Brownie dog, shut up. Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious.
I told her, and I listened. I don't know what's going on.
Ultra ult.
Sandy was like, that's
ultra ult.
That's an ultra ult for you. And I was like, what the hell is an ultra ult?
Oh, sweetie, thank you, Betty. I can't wait to see those two Stray Kids victory. Oh my gosh. I mean, Bang Chun before Chris. When they reacted, now I do know, if I'm not wrong, back in the day, like a long time ago, like over a year ago, Sylvia saw Victory Song a long time ago over on Twitter, or Twitch, I mean. But I don't believe Christy has seen it. Anyway, I'm just excited. I'm just really excited to see them react to, just continue to see them react to both of them. It's just going to be great. So, yeah. In like 3 hours? Question mark. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get through it. Yep.
No, I'm so serious. There's still so much shit to do.
Yeah. We have like a pile over there of stuff we know we need to take. I still have to take the heat thing to my plastic bag to get all the wrinkles out. That's just another thing to add to the list of stuff that still needs to be done. You know what I mean? I'm sure they'll die. Yes, I know, right, Betty? Honestly. Yeah, so we have like for instance, I have this. I need to take off the tag. I have my sugar neck pillow. He's right here with me for the plane. So I'll have this, and she has her J-Hope one that she's going to take on the plane with her as well. So we'll have our sugar and, oh, I have stuff on it. Our sugar and J-Hope neck pillows. What is on this thing? There's like a lint
World
on
Domination.
it. So yeah, so we'll have our neck pillows for the plane, and they'll be with us, keeping us company. So yeah, we'll have a little soap moment on the plane. I have both my Jimin and V headbands. I'll wear one night, one the other night, for the concert itself. And of course, they light up, so we'll have those for the concert. We also have our ears, which is what we're wearing before the concert. So she has her ears here that she's wearing. I have my ears that I'll be wearing. And then these ears are the ones that we will hopefully be giving away to the lovely, lovely individual who let me use their login to be able to buy the tickets in the first place. If it wasn't for them...
I don't have purple nail polish, so no.
If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't even be going. So I'm gifting these to her. So I just need to... We just need to coordinate, like, meeting up and finding out where we'll both be. So these we have over here in a pile of stuff that also needs to go with us. I have this bag. Although I can't take this to the actual concert because it's not see-through, I'm probably going to wear it, like, on the plane as, like, my personal, like, purse. Because we have the carry-on, but then you're allowed, like, one personal belonging as well. So this will probably act as, like, my purse on the actual plane. So that will be with me on the plane.
It's okay because, you know those little, like, tote bags that we have? I have one that has, I don't know if it's koi or if it's manga, with the little flowers on it. I think you have one for Jimmy, maybe?
Oh, I have the round one for Jimmy.
No, it's just like a soft color tote bag. They're little tote bags. I have one. I don't know. That's going to be my...
I don't know. So yeah, and then I have, like I said, I still need to, this is the bag that both of us bought to take into the actual concert. I still need to get, like, the wrinkles out of it because it's still from, like, shipping. It's still pretty wrinkly. But for the inside of this, I have this that also matches that, which I'll put inside of this. And then I have this as well. So I figured we can put, like, our personal belongings, like wallet stuff, you know, IDs and chapstick, you know, shit like that, Advil, stuff like that. Tissues, yeah. So I figured we could put the different personal belongings in here. Our ears will have to go in here because we're obviously switching from our ears to our light-up headbands. So our ears and light-up headbands will have to be put in these bags as well during the concert. Yeah, and our army bombs will be put in here as well. That reminds me, before I forget, I need to, I need to take these charms off because I don't want to ruin them. I don't want to ruin the feather. How do I take these off? Okay, this just clips off. Okay, good. Okay, so I can unclip this, which is for the army bomb. The little string for the army bomb. Okay, and then this little thing I can just take off individually. I don't want to ruin the feather with it having to be packed away and stuff, so I wanted to take that off so it stays safe and doesn't get ruined. I also have the little, like, Butter and BT21 ones. Should I do anything with those? Maybe clip them onto the side of my bag? Maybe? Maybe? Is that gonna work? Hello? Oh, that's not... What? I'm trying to clip the little things onto the side of the bag because I think that would be cute. But this one's not wanting to go. Let me know. What the hell, man? Oh, you know what I could do? I could clip here. Ooh, that's what I'll do. Ha! And then it'll be like my zipper. Yay. Okay, so I'll do that. And another thing that I was thinking about doing, which this is probably just me being super fucking extra, let's be real. But I was also thinking about possibly, one second, let me clip this back on to the ring. Dang it. Come on. Come on. Will this go on here? Let me know. Can we see the decorations you did? I feel like you need to see the video for it, which I will be posting probably tomorrow. So I think I might make you guys wait to actually see the reveal for that in the video that I post, rather than show you guys now. How the hell do I... So that ring is what this clips onto, but that ring is what everything else clips onto. God damn it. How do I do this? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, hello? This is what this clips on because it's small. This little thing won't go around this. But all of this is attached to that. So how do I get just this onto here? Because that doesn't fit onto here. Fits onto here. But I'd have to pry this off with pliers, and I really don't want to do that. I have extra rings, but they're not gold. They're silver, like it matters. I mean, it doesn't matter. But I do have extra rings.
Do you need me to get it?
It's just all the way in the back of that fucking closet.
We'll get it.
Oh, just more stuff I have to do. Oh, Holly's dropping to say, hey, can't stay working all. But anyways, good luck on the concert. Happy birthday, Chanel. Thank you, Island Girl. Happy birthday, Chanel. Thank you. Thank you.
You're the bomb. Do you have a
Hope
file?
you're doing good at work. Yeah, it's in that box. It's a nail box. It's hot in here. It is hot in here.
She's having these moments of hot and then
one second I'm hot, one second I'm cold. It's because I'm stressing out.
Oh, there you are, you whore.
Here, scoot over. And then we also have, I don't know if you remember, but we were talking about buying collapsible.
I'm so sorry, that was probably so loud for you guys.
Did we talk online about buying collapsible water bottles?
Last Saturday.
Yeah, we talked about buying collapsible water bottles, which we purchased. And they're actually really fucking cute. So this is what they look like. They're collapsible water bottles. And take the band off and then unscrew it. And how fucking cute is that? It's so cute. So yeah, I liked them. They weren't cheap necessarily, but they were like 2 of them for like $18. So they were like $9 a piece, which isn't the cheapest, but also, where else can you find like a collapsible water bottle like this? So I think it was pretty well worth the money. As long as you like only put water in it and you don't put like other stuff in it so it doesn't get gross on the inside, you know what I mean? So yeah. And then you just fold it back. How fun is that? So that's going to go in our bag as well. That way we can refill our water at, because they have apparently like water like refill stations or something there.
Someone said.
They're like water filling stations. I don't know. Someone said that. If not, they have water fountains we can always fill this with as well. This will just be like our backup water just in case we get like thirsty bitches in the concert. So yeah, so that's going to be packed as well. We're also packing. So one night we're gonna do our Army Bomb sleeve covers that we decorated. We'll do that one night on our Army Bombs. And then the next night, we are going to just do, we're going to take our sleeves off, you know, the next day while we're at the Airbnb. And we're going to decorate our Army Bomb with the stickers and these little things for around your... or you put it around your holder of your Army Bomb. So we're going to put these like probably on like the handle here with some stickers around the Army Bomb for day 2. So yeah, so that's what we're doing for like the different days for the Army Bomb. So it'll be different each day. So yeah. So we have to bring these little things. We're going to take them out of the box. And then the sticker sheet with us as well. I found my selfie stick. Can't bring it into the stadium. But I'm going to bring it so that way when we're just like in the hotel or like walking through the airport or whatever, we have it to film. So I'm not trying to like hold my hand out the whole time. So I have this. I just need to test it and make sure everything's working properly with it. So I found this. And so at least we have that. Yeah. Oh, we have a BTS Uno cards we can bring as well so we can keep ourselves company when we're probably just like waiting in line to get in, which will probably be a while. Yeah. This fell. Oh, and don't forget we have the
goodies
100 giveaways that we are doing. By the way, something else we are doing, just FYI, Brian had this idea, and I think it's brilliant. Did I already tell them this?
Yes, told them last week.
Just kidding. I told you guys last week.
You need to do that now.
Honestly, I don't know what I've done and what I haven't done.
I would just write it on there now.
I'm not doing it right now because I don't know what I want to write yet. But, yeah, so we have the giveaways, and it has a candy. It has 2 photo cards. It has my business card for my channel information. And yeah, so some of them, most of them have 2 candies in it. Like 10 of them has like 1 candy. Yeah. So yeah, so 50 of these will be given away day 1. 50 of these will be given away day 2. On day 1, there will be 2 of them that have something written in the back saying like congratulations, you won a special prize, a special prize poster, a special prize item, a special BTS prize item. Please tune in to the live stream, to the Tea Time live stream on December 4th and we'll have to put like a certain time down to send in your message and see what you won. So we're going to do 2 of those for the day 1 giveaways and 2 of those on the second day giveaway so that if they're paying attention and they see it, it'll be written on the back of my card. So if they're paying attention and they see it, they'll have an extra prize giveaway. Probably like a poster or like we have like wallets and stuff. I don't know. But they'll get like an extra prize if they see it and they tune into the live and they can claim their prize. Yeah. So that is something that needs to come with us as well. Something else is, so most of you are probably, oh, I need to like move all this out of my seat. Hold on, this is for today's giveaway. Alright, so yeah, so this will be my carry-on, well, not my luggage carry-on, but like my personal bag carry-on. Okay, hold on, trying to get all this stuff out of the seat. Okay. It's a lot of stuff, and like I said, I'm stressing a bit. Oh, I thought it'd be really cute also. I forgot to tell you guys about this one. Is it in here? Where is it? Is it? Oh, I think it's there. Is it here? Yes. Okay. Tell me if you guys think I'll be fucking extra. Okay.
I mean...
Okay, I kind of don't care if I am extra. So this is the bag, obviously, I'm taking in. But like I said, I need to get the wrinkles out. I'll put heat to the plastic so it smooths out the plastic better. Anyway, so I was thinking, because I'm really fucking extra, on not the side of the zipper because it would get in the way of the zipper, but maybe on this side, along like this black band here. So guys, I have... You did it too? Okay, so I'm not extra. I'm not extra.
I did that too.
I
did all the little fun pins
so many of these pins that you guys have given me over the years. Can you guys see this one? Hello? Yeah, I have so many of these pins that you guys have given me over the years, and I don't like have like a good place to like be able to like display them. You are mine. so man. And then I have Sassy Boy with Love Jimin. Fucking love the Sassy Boy with Love Jimin.
Yeah, I did that too.
So yeah.
And
then I
was sitting there and I was like, I never use
sugar pin.
these. I never use these. I need something to do it with. And I was like, you know what? On the bag it goes.
My sugar pin, my V pin, this is the V. My V pin, my Jimin pin. Do I have a JK one? I think that was before JK officially became my wrecker. Oh, I have my Army Bomb pin as well. Oh, I was thinking about putting this on my bag as well because it's a poofy little cute keychain, but we have adorable, we have Chibi V on it as well. I don't know, so I'm thinking of just like putting...
Do it. I did it, you need to do it.
But you're like, I did that. I'm like, oh my god!
Yeah. As soon as you said on this side, I was like... Because on this side, I put...
Oh, I have this Jimin as well.
I have a pin of JK's hand with the tattoos on it. I put here, and then there's August D on this side, and then on that side right here, I put other ones.
So funny. So yeah, we're so fucking ridiculous.
I was like, why not?
Why not? I mean, like, we have them, right?
You may as well.
Why not use them? I've had these just sitting in this box for so long because, like, there's not really anywhere for me to display them, really. You know what I mean? At least not, like, for them to be, like, on camera.
Okay, how does the blue look?
No, it looks good. I like it.
Let's see how long this lasts.
I'm gonna let it go? Jesus. Maybe I should wait till after I smooth out.
Yes.
Just kidding. Let me wait till after I smooth all this out. Because the bag is a wrinkly. I would be extra too. Do it. That would be fun. That is an extra. I mean, it is, but that's okay. Once again, if I have it, why not do it? You know? I have this shit. Like, for instance, I have this adorable, like, Tata keychain. I have a Chimmy keychain over there, too. Like, should I put this stuff on my bag, too? I'm just asking for people to randomly take shit off my bag at this point. You know what I'm saying? Not that anyone would. I'm just saying. I mean, like, I have all these keychains, though, and I just want to put them all on my bags. I have a cute freaking Chibi JK, Mic Drop GK, and I have Koya keychain, and I have a Chimmy keychain, and I have a Shuki keychain, and I have a Cookie keychain. I also have JK and Jimin, like old JK and Jimin from the original, like, thingy, like back in the day keychains. I just have just a plain BT21 keychain. I just want to put them all on it.
I think the keychains will be a bit much.
But they're so cute. Sassy Jimin. You're not stealing my watermelon sugar high.
You gotta put that one
No,
on
I know.
there.
That's one of the ones I'm putting on there.
Go right there.
I know.
He's big. He's gotta go in the middle. He's big head.
I can't. Oh, I forgot about the peacock one, too. The peacock mics. All the mics. And they look like big old, like a pretty peacock. It won't focus. There it goes. Yeah. So pretty. Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna be pinning up my bag like crazy apparently.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You're gonna be the keychain lady. Look, these are just gifts. It's not like I bought them all. They just happen to be given to me. Who is that? What is that?
I don't know.
Whatever. It's so pretty though. Okay. So, most of you guys I think remember I don't have any EXO keychains. All my EXO keychains are over here. Oh, I'll show you my favorite one. My favorite EXO keychain, I think, is, other than Mari's that she made for me, would be this one. This is my favorite EXO keychain. So, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like etched. I don't know if you can see it, but it lights up. It lights up, and I fucking love it. Yes, it's my favorite. So that's my favorite EXO keychain. I love it so much. So yeah, that's my favorite one.
Baby!
Oh my God, Jesus! Why do you do this to me? Why are you like this? I can't with you. Why, guys? Why is he like this? I hope y'all got scared too. I can't.
Oh, that was a good one.
Baby, I love you.
I love
That
you.
was a good
Your
one.
head's giving you knives. That even scared me. Jeez, Brian. Jesus fucking Christ. Heart attack. Brian! Everyone's yelling at you now.
Birthday boy.
Yeah!
Brian, that was a good one.
Hi, babe.
Hey,
You
sweetie.
feeling a little bit better? Yeah, that was me yesterday. Anyway, so that's my favorite. That's my favorite EXO keychain. I love that keychain so much. Yeah. Okay, so most of you guys know about my custom face mask that I got from Mari. I love this thing. Brian, not again. I sensed him coming. I jumped. That scared me. Yeah, he does that. If you're wondering what this random light that you might see that keeps coming on is, it's our UV light.
I'm doing my nails, but I'm also curing my
Our
light
light stick covers that still need to be cured. It's
She's still a little
just
tacky.
a little bit tacky. Yeah. Does mine feel better? Because mine was barely tacky.
Mine feels so much better.
Yeah, yours was really bad.
I feel like yours and mine feel about the same now.
Okay, good.
I didn't do mine long enough, so now I'm trying to get it done.
Yeah, she put a thick coat on hers.
Oh.
Ooh. What's
Boxes.
that?
Boxes.
Oh, the boxes.
Oh, you like my
I know, I unboxed it for
I have a
you.
shirt
Isn't
that
it
looks like
cute?
that.
It's really cute, babe.
Yeah.
I like it. Brian got a new mouse pad. It's very cute.
Hi, Anne.
Hey, Anne. Bad dream,
Anne.
yes. Love
Anne
it.
is the one that sent me the video of S-Coops, by the way.
Good on ya.
I showed her
because
that
that's
video.
hilarious.
That was ridiculous.
I need one of those. Where did you get it from? Wait, one of which? The lights? Oh, you can get them on Amazon. They're pretty cheap on Amazon. But that one came with this, like, nail set thing that I purchased. It came with one of the free lights. So, I need to figure out this situation.
Where's my man?
Oh, you know what? The one that came with it, I think we can just loop through.
There we go.
So that might work instead. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Can you put that? Yeah, with the stuff that needs... okay. That needs to go. Okay. So most of you guys know... do you still have EXO keychains? Yeah, I just showed an EXO keychain a second ago. My favorite one. I have 4 EXO keychains.
Fun
I
fact,
have
it's after that
one that looks like...
that video that she admitted S-Coops is her bias. Shut up.
Oh. It's after that video that she... Honey, she's admitted S-Coops is her bias a long-ass time ago.
That she sent me that video a really long time
Oh,
ago.
I was about to say, I'm so confused. Yeah, well, I've called it from the beginning. The very first time she ever started, like, looking at 17, S-Coops. S-Coops and Vernon. Those were the two.
I love Vernon, man.
S-Coops and Vernon were always the two that she
Listen,
wouldn't stop, like,
I love
pointing
Vernon, man.
at and talking about. And then I was like, yeah, he's going to become a bias. And then she's like, calm down. I was like, okay.
It was like, hey.
Yeah, the 8 jumped up on you. You were not
fucking
expecting
love
that
that
one.
man.
Yeah, you weren't expecting that one. He's so cute. He's just so, like, fancy and fabulous. I fucking love him. He's, like, elegant. I love it.
He really is, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen. For me, I feel like biases and bias wreckers, I feel like from the jump people, I can say, like, yep, and then it ends up being true.
That usually happens with me, too. If I immediately get drawn to someone, that's usually...
It is the 8's giggles. 8's little bitty giggles that he does are so cute. It's so cute.
So yeah, so my, so I have the EXO wristlet that I got from Mari, the one that I just showed you guys that looks like the crystal that's etched with EXO and then changes colors. And then I have one that's the hexagon and it's the Maze logo. Love that one too. And then I have one that's like an acrylic, like resin, type. And then it looks like it's like a miniature light stick. And it's like kind of sparkly and it's white.
Stay
so
open.
yeah. So those are the 4 EXO light sticks I have. And then I have 2 GOT7 keychains. I said light sticks. Those are the 4 keychains I have. I have 2 GOT7 keychains. One has a saying from one of their... No, just kidding. One looks like a little miniature light stick. That's a keychain. And then another one is like a short lanyard, like wristlet type keychain. Yeah. So that's the other one. I have one wavy keychain as well. It's a little miniature light stick as well. Yeah.
I have not.
And
seen
I have
it yet.
multiple BTS lanyards. Yeah. So, guys, there's a lot of stuff.
But you're saying about Mari.
Anyway, okay, so you guys know that I got a custom face mask. So did she, from Mari for the concert. This is my custom Veeman face mask. It's so freaking cute. My Veeman dumpling face mask. And I have it's on the top and the bottom. It honestly is one of the most comfortable face masks I've ever worn in my entire life. It does not move when you talk, like, at all. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm talking, and you know how every single time you talk in a face mask, you're constantly having to adjust your face mask, like, over and over and over again. This doesn't move when you talk. Like, I don't have to adjust it at all. It's so nice. Like, I fucking love it. Anyway, yeah, so this is the custom one that we ordered. For it, I think I need to loosen. I feel like the ears are just slightly tight. I might actually take this off, the sizer off, because I feel it's a little tight, and that will just give me all that extra room, I think. So I think I'm going to take the little, these are to size it smaller, but I don't think I need it sized smaller. So I'm going to take those off, and that'll probably give me a little bit more room for the mask. Oh yeah, that's nice now. Oh yeah. Yes! Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Okay, so, yeah, Mari is so talented, I know. So then we ordered, just because we wanted regular, obviously, we're going to wear these at the concert, but we also don't want to while we're in LA in general all day for like 3 days. We don't want to be breathing in the same face mask for 3 days straight.
It's just not sanitary.
As it is, we're probably going to wash this one after the first night, hang it to dry so we can wear it on the second night. But while we're there for the rest of the time, we ordered just plain face masks. So we got blue ones. These are hers. We got a black one. I said blue. Black one and a purple one. So we have a black and a purple, just plain. And then I also just got black and a purple plain. So black and a purple.
Such good mask.
Yes. Plain. And then, because Mari's the sweetest thing ever, she also gave me this one. And freaking, she made it custom. She embroidered "Say What Reacts" on it, just for me. Isn't that the sweetest thing? Like, she didn't have to do that. She's so sweet. I can't get it to focus, y'all. But you see it. How freaking cute is that? She's the sweetest. So I have an extra one now, which I'm very happy about, because like I said, these are like the most comfortable face masks I've ever worn.
They seriously are, though.
And she gave us...
She's so cute.
She always gives extra goodies when you order. So she gave us extra goodies again. So let's see what they are this time.
Honestly, I've already washed my one face mask that she custom made, and it
washes great.
It washes great. I hung it to dry, though, just because I don't know if like how the material will do with like the dryer.
Mm-hmm.
But washing it, it's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, like in the washer, wash it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is one of the pictures that we got as our extra. Can you guys see it? Yeah, look at them. They're so cute. And then look at this picture that she also got
photo
for the extra. Oh my gosh. He's fucking gorgeous. My lord, Tay. Gorgeous. Oh my god. Oh, Lord. So yeah, and of course, every single face mask was individually wrapped in tissue paper with a pretty ribbon around it. Like, every single mask had tissue paper and a bow around it. I'm like, girl, stop wasting your products on us. It's just us. Just throw them in the bag. Just throw them in there. But she's just the sweetest. She's so cute with her packaging. Everything's always so nice and so professional. And her little card for her Etsy shop. And remember, if you order from her, you get 10% off if you use Say What Reacts when you're checking out. So if you use Say What Reacts when you're checking out, in all caps, you get 10% off your order. I'm telling you, these are the most comfortable face masks ever. You do not have to adjust them constantly when you're talking. And it's because there's, like, not only is there a nose bridge, but there's also, like, an extra piece that kind of slightly goes under your chin. So it doesn't, it can't move up as you're talking because it stays there. It can't move because there's a thing right there. Did you see it masks the double chin?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I think these are for you, honey.
Oh gosh. Look at the cute.
And then, so like I said, she always provides extra freebies.
Oh my god. Oh.
With the orders as well.
Oh.
There's our, was that a Jimin?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, and then a Jin. Or no, is that a Jimin or is that a J-Hope? I can't see from here.
Jin.
You get them from...
I love Jin, man.
It's made
by Mariella.
Hold on, I'm trying to see. I've posted her link here before. Hold on. Let me find her link again, guys. Give me 1 second, okay? I just have to pull it up on my Twitter.
You can type it in. It's
Jesus.
made by Mariella on Etsy.
I've tried it just by searching. Is it made by Mariella? What?
Just type in made by Mariella Etsy.
Is all one word?
Why did it come up as Walmart? I think
Is
it's
it that?
I think so. Maybe.
I don't think that was it. That's definitely not her site. What?
I thought that
is
was it.
that?
Hold on.
Maybe this one?
No, this is jewelry. I thought it was made by Mariella.
I told you, every time I just try to type it in, I can't find it. I just have to go get her link.
Mari. Oh, made for you by Mariella.
Made for you. Made for you.
By Mariella.
By Mariella Etsy.
You said made for...
See, it's just like Mariella. Anything Mariella pulls up, I can't get to just her. Even though I'm specifically typing in made for you, I put B Mariella instead of by. Hold on, maybe that'll help. No, it's still the same thing.
It's all one word.
Anything with Mariella pops up. I'll put it as all one word.
Why don't you go to Etsy and type in made for you by
I've
Mariella?
done that too. Etsy doesn't, I don't know why it doesn't do specifics. If I'm specifically searching for something, I don't want everything and its mother that pops up. Oh, this might be it.
Yes, there we are.
Okay,
That's her
but
website.
I want just her channel. Here we go. Okay, got it. So, copy. Here we go. Alright, so this is where you can get the face masks. I'm going to post it here. Plain and custom face masks. That's... Hello? Masks. Why did it do that? Hold on, y'all. God damn it. 1 second. Did it remove it? Yeah, it did. Okay. Hold on. Plain and custom. I cannot type. Face masks. Space. Now paste it. Thank you. And then now we are going to pin it. That's what I wanted to do the first time. Oh my goodness. Okay, so.
Ooh.
That's
Oh,
me.
the you looking. I was like, ooh.
Just me.
Hello.
Because the chair is tall today.
Ah.
For the water on the flight, stay hydrated. Yes. Thank you, Migo. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you.
Trying to call us thirsty, Migo?
Migo's definitely calling us thirsty.
Trying to call us thirsty?
It's like, stay hydrated, yo. For water on the flight, stay hydrated. Yes. Are we allowed to? Yeah, we can. Once we're through security, we can bring water onto the plane. Mm-hmm. So we should fill up our bottles.
Nobody's
You hear me?
you. Yes.
Yeah, we should fill up our bottles once we're
we
through
have
security.
Them wash.
Yeah, we have to wash
they
them first.
smell
They
like
smell
plastic.
funky. I don't even think they smell like plastic. They smell funky. We do have 2 unboxings today.
2.
The date you're going to is next week. It's Wednesday and Thursday. The concert's next week. Yeah. Yeah, if it was today or tomorrow's concerts, well, we would not be here.
We would not be in Florida
No
at
way.
the moment.
Wasabi actually is present. Aww. Thank you, sweetie. Star Army 18E For anything extra you'll get. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I just gave you money for expensive water on the plane. Well, no, that's just for our backup water in case. You know what I mean?
He's like, hello.
Yeah, he's like, hello, what do you think I just did?
What,
I just got you the water.
I just paid for your water.
Thank you so much, Miko. Don't forget to fill the online form in the city of LA before your flight. They will probably have us, if it's something that's needed, because I've heard mixed reviews going around online of whether it's actually needed or not. Did your mom need to do that when she went to LA?
No.
Yeah, her mom just flew to LA and came back, and her mom did not need to do that when she did that. So, if we do need to do that, then I heard that if it's needed, they will actually give it to you on the flight before you land so that it's filled out. But I've also, her mom literally just went to LA and it was not something that was needed. So yeah, I did not want to do the online form, just because it's wasn't on a website that was officially like a city official.
Mari, I don't know. Mari, I can't meet you either. Hello.
Mari, we were literally just talking about your face mask, and you were the sweetest thing for putting an extra one in there. I can't with you. You were always so sweet. Rewind a little bit. We were literally just talking about them. And I pinned your channel so that everyone can see.
I saw.
And remember,
I saw everyone on Twitter say that it's just a rumor. Nobody needed to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I'm not gonna fill out if I don't have to.
We didn't fill it out because when you clicked on the form, it wasn't taking you to like an official government like page. And I was like, no, I'm not just gonna fill this out and give whoever my information. But yeah, so I'm the girl from New Zealand from however many streams ago.
Well, welcome.
Well,
back.
hello, welcome back.
It's a tiny stapler.
It is the tiniest stapler. I ran out of staples for my big stapler, so I was like, I need to bust out the tiny stapler. I needed to staple something, so it's like, let me bust out my tiny stapler.
I was supposed to continue to do this.
To do that, yeah, for sure. What was I gonna say?
Shit, I gotta pee.
It's made of plastic with a water bottle, not taste like that as well. No. It doesn't smell like, it's silicone, not plastic. It's like a silicone. So I think it's BPA free or whatever that is. But it just smells like.
It smells odd.
It's been closed up this whole time, so it just kind of smells like stale. Yeah, like just like it smells like stale, like on the inside. So yeah, you just need to probably squirt a little soap in there, rinse it out with water, and it'll be fine. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Crap. I was gonna say something and I completely got sidetracked. I don't know what I was gonna say. For real love. Yeah. Yeah, just like I said, it's obviously the product has been sitting in a warehouse waiting for someone to purchase it. And then it's shipped to us, so it's just, it's gonna need to be washed out before you put your actual drinkable water in it. You know what I mean? You're vaccinated and still got sick? That sucks. Well, I hope you feel better, Betty. Hope you get to feeling better. Chemical clean? Oh, you mean the water bottles? Oh, man. Okay. So we have plenty now. We have plenty masks to take with us. And our main one for the concert, we'll wear it the first night and then wash it and then wear it the second night. Mari, do we need to do anything regarding... No, I don't think we need to do anything when we go to wash it. Okay, yeah, we just wash it. I just hand wash this like normal, right, Mari? Hang dry it. I don't think I need to do anything special, right? I don't think so. But yeah. So, yeah. What's next to talk about? We need to do unboxing. We'll do that next. Because we do have a lot of tea today.
Yeah, we need to keep moving.
If you're on Twitter, you might have an idea of what that's gonna be. Did you get the package that I sent you yet? Wait. What is your name? What's your first name? What's your first and real name? I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one, but I just want to make sure. I got Naz's package. Naz, what'd you send us, girly? Naz, what did you send us? What is this? Oh, fun! Ooh! They're my favorite kind, too! Oh my god, you know I love that kind, the like kind of clear see-through ones. Is this you trying to like kickstart me to finally like just start reacting again? Is that what this is? They're a set of the boys. They're a set of the boys photo cards, but they're like the clear ones, guys. Oh, whoops, I had it backwards. They're like the clear ones, guys. I love these kind. These are like my favorite kind. Oh my goodness. Naz, is that what this is? Is she still here? I don't even know if she's here. Wait, was she here today? She was here last night. Maybe that's what I'm confusing. Anyway, oh my goodness, this is exciting. Oh my god, I wonder if I can name them all without looking at the name on the bottom. So here's like a card with all of them on it. And then we just have like the big card. Okay, so without looking at the bottoms, I feel like that's Jiyeon, but that's definitely Jiyeon. 100%.
Mm-hmm. My nose is itching. Oh, I wanted to see the group one that you put down.
Okay. This is one of the ones I don't know. This is the one. Is this Young-hoon? Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got it right. I've never got his right before. Oh my god. Are you okay?
No.
Oh my god, I've never gotten Young-hoon right before. Is that him too? Is there two of each?
Yes, I think there's two of each.
Yeah, I think there's two of each.
Yeah,
so
there's definitely two of each.
Is it Young-hoon or Young-hoon?
Young-hoon.
Young with a U?
Yeah, Y-O... Oh god,
Y-O-U-N-G?
I already forgot how to spell
Young,
his name.
Y-O-U-N-G, H-O-O-N?
Young-hoon.
Okay,
Young.
not Young.
No, not Young.
Okay.
Young.
Okay, so Young-hoon. Okay. Oh, well, you know, it's on the fucking bottom of the goddamn thing. It's on the bottom. It's on the bottom of the card.
Yeah, it's Young. Y-O-U-N-G, yes.
Okay. This is the leader, Sung-Young?
I don't know how to pronounce his name correctly. I feel like I never do.
That was Hyunjae.
Hyunjae.
Why did you go with it?
I don't know.
She's like, yeah. Wait, why did I think that was the leader? Hold on.
They look a lot alike.
Do they?
How do we properly pronounce?
Oh, I know that's Sanu.
How do you properly pronounce his name?
Hyunjae?
No.
Oh, the leader.
Hyunjae.
Oh, let me wait till I get to it. Okay, so Hyunjae, Young-hoon, and the leader, I think, are the three that I always confuse.
Let's put those three out.
Like, always. But I know their faces. I just couldn't remember which name went with which face. You know what I mean? But I guessed Young-hoon.
Oh, wait. I should probably put the one that has Hyunjae. Or, not Hyunjae.
That's Sanu. I mean, hello. I know that's Sanu. Sanu is so freaking cute. Hello. That's Sanu.
Look at his lips. He has, like, the best lips.
Honestly, he really does,
He has the best lips.
He really does. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to see the other picture. Let me keep the bottom.
I don't think that's a member you know yet. I don't think you know his
So
name.
there's 4 that I'm not familiar with completely, not just 3.
I think, yeah. Because I don't think you know his name.
Yes, I do. It's long and complicated. Yes, I remember now. Because I was like, is there any way to like kind of like shorten that? I was like, is that the one?
Let me see.
Is that the one where I was like, is there any way to shorten this?
Yes.
It's super long and complicated, right?
Not really.
Compared to the rest?
It's not
Am I getting that confused? Wait, am I getting that confused with another group?
I mean, if you put the E, I mean, yeah, he does have quite a few letters in his name.
Yes, that's yeah. That's yeah.
Because they put the Ju in front of it, so Ju Haknyan.
Yeah, that's the one.
I was like,
that's a complicated name. Yeah.
It took me forever.
Haknyan? I mean, that does not roll off the tongue.
Haknyan.
That does not roll. Juju? Oh, can I just call him Juju? Please tell me that that's a thing. Because if I could just call him Juju instead of Haknyan, which is not something that my mouth does. Well. Oh my god. Hockey? I could do hockey. Kind of reminds me of like hockey in the Lugda. That's not. Yeah. If Juju is a thing, I'll totally call him Juju.
I mean, I've never heard someone call him Juju, but...
That's real. Maybe I could just do it. Me and Malcolm will just be the ones that call him Juju, and it'll become a thing. Malcolm, let's make it a thing.
Okay.
Juju! That's Juju. Okay, let me look at him again. Wait, where's the other one?
Oh, I put it. Oh, it's right here.
Let me look at your face.
He's so cute.
Okay. Okay. Because in this one, he has a slight resemblance to Eric. Slightly. That's why it took me a second, but then I looked at it again. I'm like, I know that's not Eric.
Juju reminds me of Julian.
Why you gotta do that?
Anyway.
Okay, this is...
Amazing vocalist.
New. Stop!
He is an amazing
Yeah,
vocalist.
but don't, that gives me a hint. I was literally about to say new, and she's like, amazing vocalist. I was like, what if I would have said Kevin or something? It's not Kevin.
Kevin
but,
also has amazing vocals.
but it doesn't matter, that gives me a hint. Let me do it first, and then you can comment all you want. This is new.
Yes.
He's so sweet. Look at his little face.
He's
the sweetest.
sassy little thing.
Oh, that's Eric. That's 100% Eric. That is so Eric. See, you can't tell me that there isn't a slight... You see what I'm saying? There is a similarity there, 100%. That's why I was like, he looks slightly like Eric there.
I don't see it.
Are you just being this way just to be this way?
I just don't see it.
Tell me that there's not a slight resemblance
They're all
between
amazing
these
vocalists,
two.
it's true.
Tell me that these two don't look... Can you see why I would be slightly confused here? Can you see why I would be slightly confused here? Come on. That's pretty damn similar. That's why I was like, I knew it wasn't Eric, but that's why I had to take a double take. Shut up. Thank you, Ali. Thank you to all of you who said slightly. Mel and Yahet, I don't like you. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Okay. Next. Okay. Oh, that's 100%. That's Q. That's Q. I know Q and his silly self. Mm-hmm. That is definitely Q. Is that the leader? That's the leader. Oh! So is it it's Sung...
Sungyeon.
Yun? Yeon. Y-E-O-N. Sungyeon. Sungyeon. Betty, no! Not you, Mel, the other Mel.
That's a good photo.
As someone that doesn't know them, I would say yes. Thank you, Lucia. Thank you. Because I'm not completely familiar with all of them, right? So as someone who doesn't know them, you know? Yeah.
That's a good photo.
Yeah, Sungyeon is very attractive. But I was thinking Hyunjae was him for a second. Do Hyunjae and him,
I feel like, honestly,
Hyunjae and
they
him
look
similar?
slightly like, except when Hyunjae smiles.
Yeah.
That ruins all of it, because they don't look anything like when they smile.
Cutie
It's
pie.
adorable.
Okay, you get off me. That's 100% Kevin. I know Kevin. Oh, I feel like this is this him? This is the same, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of who I haven't gotten to yet. Where's do the picture of all of them have all their names or no?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, good. Let me see that. I'm trying to cover up his name still. I don't want to see his name. Oh, yeah, this isn't helping at all. Yeah, that's not helping. Okay. Which one have I not gotten to yet? Who are you? But who are you?
Do you want a hint?
No. Not yet.
They're going to start saying it.
I feel like I've gotten through all the complicated names.
He has the easiest name. The easiest name.
Q is the easiest name, and Nu is the second easiest name.
He has the easiest, most common name that you will hear. One of the most common names.
Okay, well, like, being a Tae is one of the most common things, or something with the Hyun is one of the most common.
I'm telling you, that's literally the most common name I've heard.
And a K-pop member?
No, and just in general.
Like, in general, like in America in general?
Yeah. I can name at least 3 people I know that have
But
that
the most common name in America is like freaking like John or Michael. I gotta think of all the members. Hold on.
He's with Kevin a lot.
Hold on, just give me like 2 seconds. I'll get this. Give me like 2 seconds. Going through them all. Just give me 2 seconds.
He really is an angel, Olga.
Do, 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 do. Hi, who are you? Wait! Is there a Jacob in this group? Is this
Oh my
that
god,
group?
yes.
Is this the group? This is the Jacob group?
Jacob A. She got it.
That took a minute. That took a minute, but I got it. Holy shit. You're Jacob. Let me stare at your fucking face.
He's got a sweet, like, full round face, and it's adorable.
Okay, you're Jacob. And you, the one who I said was the leader, but you're not the leader. You're Hyunjae. Okay. And then
Younghoon.
you are Younghoon. Okay, I did call him out. And then you are the complicated as hell name. Juju. I killed her in the end? Wait, what just happened? Oh, wow. My best friend when I was little, who was also my next door neighbor, was also called Melissa, LMAO. I killed her in the end.
Oh.
What the fuck, Mel?
Well, that took a turn.
Mel's like, there can only be one. Oh my god. Naz, thank you so much. I appreciate you. That was fun. These are like my favorite type of cards. I just think that they're really fun cards. I don't know. They're cute. So thank you. Now we have, because we didn't really have the boys. Yeah, we didn't have the boys cards to give away. So now we have the boys cards to add to our pile of giveaway lists.
Oh my
Yes.
god, Younghoon looks great.
I'm telling you. All right. What is next? 1 second.
Kidding. There was it says a card in here, and I was trying to get the letter out first for you.
Kidding. Sure, you say that now.
I think that's it.
Yes! Dynamite Cafe! Is it okay to read your stuff out loud?
Oh.
Don't you pull anything out yet.
Interesting.
Stop tonight. Aw, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Look at the cute little corgi laughing. Thank you. I didn't kill her, but we used to fight and kick each other's asses, so almost. Wow, okay.
Mel's a little violent thing.
Apparently. Dynamite Cafe! Are you here?
Shauna, no.
Shauna, we have not received that.
Shauna, no. This came from Canada. How is your package?
The other one came
Canada?
from Canada too. Naz's came from Canada as well. So we just received 2 packages from Canada.
You're in Canada.
Do you have like a
I think.
tracking number or something?
I'm pretty sure Shauna's in Canada.
Yeah, Shauna's in Canada. Shauna, do you have a tracking number or something that they gave you for it? This is insanity. It really is though. Dynamite Cafe! Where are you at, yo? Oh, regular mail. Shit. We haven't received that. Okay, well, let me just kind of look over this real quick.
Yeah, I would just skim through it and see.
Aww. Aww.
Listen, she was very jealous of my toys. She deserved it. Mel.
Oh, this is gonna be so cute. Okay, so this is from Dynamite Cafe. She says, I'm mostly a silent observer on your channel, occasionally dropping a comment if I have something to say. Don't apologize for sending it after my birthday. I don't care about that. You know that. My roommate was getting rid of his National Geographic magazine collection, and I kept which ones I wanted and all the inserts. Since I know how much you like maps, I'm sending some your way. That's fun. Mm-hmm. The hair clasps I made with my mom's help. I showed her a picture of the BTS logo and asked her if it was possible to make hair clasps or something. She gave it some thought, and this is the result. LOL. I know you like Veeman a lot, so I chose their colors. In my magazines, I learned of their favorite colors. Oh, that's really fun. Jimin light blue, original Mike color gold/yellow, and V black, white, and green, original Mike color green. Normally, I would stain the hair sticks a pretty color, but I ran out of time to do so. Plus, I'm in the middle of another move. Oh, you're moving? Oh, moving's so awful. But it's like good but bad. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You know. Magazine is my contribution to your hobby. Uh-oh, I don't know what that means. I've noticed that you don't seem to have a lot of those. My K-pop collection is mostly magazines and books, as I'm just starting out. Plus, it's all I can afford. Oh, yeah, I hear you, girl. I hear you. My friends and roommate help out when they are not adding to their own collections. I hope you enjoy the items. I look forward to watching your reaction during tea time. Yay! Oh, they were here earlier. I don't know where they're at anymore. Yeah, Dynamite Cafe. That's what I'm saying. Okay. You ready? Stop it. That's so precious. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
They're fun.
Those are so cute. Stop it. These are the cutest thing ever. Oh my god. They look like little butterflies. They look like little butterflies, don't they? Oh my god, they look like little butterflies.
Look.
They're the cutest things.
Next time one of them says shit,
stop
you can pull a map out.
I can literally pull a map out.
This was the birthday card.
Stop it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, seriously. Which Scandinavia. Oh, where y'all bitches from? I will find you now. I will find you now. Southeast Asia, Scandinavia, Southern Africa. Oh, this one's a thick boy. Where are you from? Ooh, West Indies and Central America.
Y'all say shit now, she's gonna find you.
I will find her ass on that map. Oh my god, that's so fun. That is so awesome, actually. Oh my god. That's actually low-key hilarious, too, though. You guys don't understand. So, like, when I was little, I think maybe I'm surprised I'm not, like, better at geography because my dad had a map for everything. Every time we went someplace,
now you can see Sweden
we bought a
is
map.
not in Germany.
Every time. I know Sweden's not in Germany. It's just in there somewhere. But yeah, so oh, thank God I'm safe in huge Russia. Our geography games are going to be even more fun now. Well, if you guys saw, which video was it? Did you guys see the video of us putting our giveaway bags together? Because you guys would have gotten a sneak peek of our new background for the second channel.
Heck yeah, you would.
Did you guys see that? Let me pull it up so you guys can see the background on the second channel. Heart attack. 1 second, yo. Where is it? There it is. Here it is. So, oh, that's not a cute picture, though. Oh, neither is that. The picture on the screen, though, is really funny looking right now.
There's a part where I was standing up where you can see.
Why is every picture of me... Why can't I just get a normal picture of us? I mean... Oh, this is when you're gone. Okay, here, you can see it a little bit better. Hold on.
We go.
Okay, that's not the worst.
That's good.
Okay, so this is what the background of the for our second channel. This is what our background is, by the way. So that is the background of our second channel. So as you can see, We have a fucking enormous map on our wall.
She will find you.
I will find you.
Just ask.
And I will kill you. I'm just kidding. I was doing the thing from the movie. I love you guys. I would never.
I mean, I've seen that movie, but
yeah, so that's the background.
there.
That's the background of the for the second channel. Because obviously if we're tasting food from all around the world and from different places, yeah, so that's the background. It's fucking gigantic. It literally, the entire wall of our dining room is that map. Yeah. It looks pretty good though. We bought like 2 white wood pieces, like frame kind of pieces, like long. I think they're, what is 80 inches? 80 inches is 5 feet is 60. Then there's 72 is 6 feet. Is it 80 inches? No, it was 96 inches. Look, it's fucking long. It's long as hell. Anyway, so we attached the, wow. We attached the map, because it's a silk. We attached it at the top and the bottom, so it's like weighted down at the bottom. But then we also like nailed it into the wall at the top, and then we also hung it at the top. So yeah. Anyway, so exciting. But how long will it take you to find us on the map is the question. Where are you from? I guess we'll find out. Happy birthday to you. It's not every day you get to be celebrated, but it should be. Yeah. Love, Becca. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. These are the cutest things ever, too. Oh my god, these maps are so freaking funny. And these are like detailed AF. Like, I will find your city. I will find your city. Just saying. Stop it. Stop it.
I can't. Take it away from me.
No.
Get it away from me.
Oh my god, I don't have any BTS magazines. Do I?
I think you do.
Oh, no, I do. I have one. It's in my thing down there.
Oh,
it's down there. I do. I have one. Is it the Forbes one?
Yes.
Yeah. I think we have one. Oh my god, Biography presents BTS. Hitmakers, why their songs are so inspiring. ARMY, inside this powerful fandom. The biggest band on the planet. The incredible journey from K-pop idols to global superstars.
Global superstars.
Oh my god, the whole thing is just them. Oh my god, stop. Oh. Oh my god, they look so good. They look so good, y'all. Oh my god.
That's a photo.
Holy shitballs, man. Wow. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Grand Central. The Grand Central Station one. Oh my god, they're so cute. Stop it. Wow. The beginning. Ooh, the beginning. Stop it. Oh my god, they were so baby. I freaking can't. I'm just imagining if anyone says anything about your geography. Not English, but geography skills. Being like, let me just whip my map out of my purse. 3 maps later. Oh, I've seen those TXT Vogue photos. Oh my god.
Listen to me.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
And what I don't like, and what bothers me
is that Huening Kai's bothering you?
No. Okay, first of all, we're not going to talk about Huening Kai.
We're not going to talk about that.
What I'm talking about is that I literally, and sit there, and I don't remember who I said it to, but someone said something about, like, waiting for the day that you bias, that you actually, like, bias all of them or have an official bias record. And I was like, you need to tell Bumgyu that, because Bumgyu is the only person who I've ever been cool with in TXT. Bumgyu rarely,
not anymore,
if ever, attacks me. And then that goddamn photo came out, and I was like, I'm sorry? What?
She has a problem. Oh no, it's Fluffy. It's Fluffy Tay. It's Fluffy Poodle Tay. It is Fluffy Poodle Tay. I will say, although I think he's adorable with his hair, it is my least favorite hair on him.
Oh, I loved it.
So yeah, it's my least favorite hair on him. Out of thinking back on like all of the haircuts he's had, I think that's my least favorite. But he's still fucking adorable with that hair. So he's gorgeous. He can never not be gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? Look at Jimin's eye smile. I cannot. He is cheesing so hard. I cannot. Stop. Baby! Baby, you didn't bring us home any food. What the heck, man? You're spoiled.
I'm not gonna lie, I too thought you were gonna bring home food.
See what you've created? This is all your fault.
Because we just had ham and cheese croissants.
Yeah, we just had a very light breakfast this morning. We're hungry now. Oh my god, stop.
Oh, I was looking at this.
No, that's not.
Look at that one.
That's what I wanted.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
That's an abdomen.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. Aw. I love that. This page.
Yeah, I don't like how not Bumgyu, but I don't like how Hyun and Kai and Taeyeon like are. No, I don't like that.
She's having a problem, y'all.
I need them to not, please. I got enough issues in that group between Subin and Yeonjun. I don't need another problem. Oh,
What's this about?
I'm very.
I don't know if you want to read that, though. Why is this in here?
Why is this in
Is
here?
it just referring to how it could... Nope. It's just talking about how it's not all...
I don't know if I would have included that.
I mean, they put this at the bottom, which is fine, but...
I mean, it's a beautiful photo from, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I would.
It's talking about how
harsh it can be.
Yeah. But that's not what his problem was.
No, and it's also has nothing to pertain to the actual magazine at hand. Okay, so they went into detail. I don't like that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I don't like that.
I don't care for that either.
I don't like that.
So this is articles about, for those of you who don't know, obviously this is talking about BTS and their discography from beginning to now, and K-pop, and like this goes into K-pop, a history, and so it goes into like the history of K-pop. K-pop has a history that spans nearly 30 years, it says. So it's talking about all of that, talking about Wonder Girls back in 2019. And then it goes into, for one, I'm just going to kind of read this to you. For one thing, Korean entertainment agencies have enormous control over their K-pop idols, from their looks to their personal lives. With that power, the work environment can become toxic and exploitative. There have been reports of pop artists who have been made to perform for free and just quote be thankful just to be on stage. Many idols are also locked into long-term contracts that they might sign when they're as young as 12. These contracts give these agencies license to make their artists work obscenely long hours, dole out punishments for singing or dancing mistakes, and even control every meal they consume. Some performers reportedly have endured what is called the paper cup diet, where they could eat only 9 4-ounce cups of whole grain fruits and vegetables each day, pushing some towards eating disorders. Other men, by the way, this is like a trigger warning here for some of the stuff I'm about to read. Others, men and women, have been subjected to plastic surgery, with nose and double eyelid surgery being the most common. Female K-pop performers have also had to contend with misogyny, sexism, and sexual harassment by their employers, which are all symptoms of how women are treated in wider Korean society. Seoul-based K-pop columnist, whoever this other person is we're talking about, told The Guardian in 2020 that secret surveillance of women is also a pervasive problem in South Korea. There have been reports of hidden spy cams in places like public restrooms, as well as accounts of partner and ex-partner sharing private videos. In one high-profile case in 2019, the ex-boyfriend of late K-pop idol Guhara was accused of filming her while they were being intimate without her consent and then using the recording as blackmail. He was acquitted on the charge and convicted on others, including assault, but Gu faced torrent of online abuse and public shaming. The 28-year-old eventually took her own life in November 2019. Considering how young these pop idols start their careers and constant scrutiny they face, mental health, which can already be a taboo subject in Asian cultures, they can suffer. In some distressing instances, the stresses have led to depression and suicide. The K-pop world received a shock when news spread in December 2017 that Kim Jong-hyun, lead singer of SHINee, was found unconscious in his Seoul apartment after trying to take his life. He was rushed to the hospital and later pronounced dead. Kim was 27. 2 years later, beloved former K-pop star Sully, 25, also took her own life just 6 weeks before her best friend Guhara would do the same. Sully had been a target of severe cyberbullying and public shaming too. There can be a pressure-filled and at times tragic underbelly to the K-pop industry, concealed beneath the shiny exterior and technicolor dreamscapes that are presented to the world. Yet there will always be those who aspire to be world-famous K-pop idols, but at what cost?
You could have written all of that without including anything about the three.
That
but also
was
including this photo of like the
yeah,
memorial.
and this is the photo they literally
don't like
put,
that.
and they also put another trigger warning. This is in quotes. The life of fame was not for me. They say it's hard to bump against the world and become famous. Kim Jong-hyun's suicide note read. Why did I choose this life? It's a miracle that I lasted this long. They literally put a quoted insert from his suicide note in this article.
I don't like that.
That's not necessary. Like, at all. So, I love this magazine. This magazine's freaking awesome. And I love everything in this magazine. But stuff like this is why we need to point out stuff like this is not okay when people write stuff like this. And it should be called out when people write stuff like this, because you can write you can write the point that you're trying to get across without having to specifically mention names of people that have been affected by the industry, and not even just the industry. Sometimes it's just, just their inner demons that they're struggling with, I just don't think that entire thing I read, I don't think that was necessary for an article, because it also for me paints a picture that all K-pop idols are being tortured and mistreated, and
but young people are going for it anyway. Like,
yeah, but because everyone wants fame, they're going to do it. Like, then that's why I don't like the end. Like, the industry concealed beneath the shiny exterior, technicolor dreamscapes that are presented to the world. Yet there will always be those who still will aspire to be world famous K-pop idols, but at what cost? As if every person who is aspiring to be a K-pop idol or who is a K-pop idol are dealing with this type of situation day in and day out, when that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but we're talking about entertainment companies. It doesn't matter what entertainment company. We're talking acting, we're talking singing, any Hollywood, not Hollywood, obviously, because this is worldwide, but you know what I'm saying. Any TV show, singing, acting, any of that shit, dancing, any type of company that has artists who do these things, anytime you put yourself in the public eye, you are going to be subject to criticism. That's how it works. And the companies know that, and the companies will try to micromanage everything you do to reduce that as much as possible. Right? That's why they make you go on special diets and blah, blah, blah. That's the whole goal is for that. So, I just don't like how they almost in a way seemed to paint K-pop in a really bad light. Like, K-pop is filled with this. And don't get me wrong, there is a lot of this occurring in K-pop, but the way they wrote it was just kind of like, just because all these people want fame, they're willing to put themselves through this, but is it worth it? It's like, it's not all like that. Not everyone goes through what, unfortunately, a lot of people go through, but not every single person goes through that. yes, it's a struggle. Yes, they have to put in hard work. Yes, it's exhausting, but it's their dream and it's their passion. So they're willing to put in all that hard work to reach their goal. And I don't know. I just don't appreciate the way that this was presented. Yes, the sports industry too. Exactly, Aaliyah. The sports industry is the same. It's just as brutal with the amount of like vigorous like stuff that they put them through, and you know. So yeah, I don't know. Like everything else in this magazine so far has seemed really, really cool. Like, but this one section, I don't like this one section. Yeah. This is under the history of K-pop section. It says K-pop a history. BTS, Blackpink, and EXO may be the gateway to the uninitiated, but modern K-pop has a history that spans nearly 30 years. And then it talks about everything like the history of K-pop. I just don't think that they needed to include quoted snippets of Jonghyun's suicide note, or specifically naming the different people, the 3 people who in recent years, you know, took their life. I don't think that that was necessary to get their point across. And I also don't like that the way they worded it just kind of made it seem like the entire every company is doing that to them, and every company is like this. What are these?
Hair sticks.
Oh, that's the hair sticks that you were referring to. Oh my god, they're so cute. I was so confused. I was like, what are these? I had no idea what these were for a second. Oh my god, they're so cute. That's what you're saying, you wanted to dye them, but you didn't have time. I actually like them plain because they'll go with anything. Okay. The magazine first non-official BTS magazine. No, we know it's not official BTS magazine. It's just journalists writing BTS's fame to sell their K-pop. Yeah, that's what most of them are. Are you kidding me? That's most of them. They're trying to paint K-pop in a bad light since forever, as if things are better in their country. They're probably even, maybe even worse. Yeah, including the picture from his funeral. I just don't think any of that was necessary. It was very distasteful. And I feel like this is disrespectful to BTS and slowly Jungin and Go. Yeah, exactly. I think it's disrespectful to the 3 people that were mentioned, as well as BTS, since this magazine is about like their biography. And so I just think to bring that up into their biography, to me, was very unnecessary, especially given the fact that if we're talking about just BTS in general, and that's what this magazine's supposed to be about, obviously Big Hit has very much tried to not do the same things that other companies have done. You see what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I just think that was super unnecessary. And then it goes through, like, K-pop acts that you'll want to know. And then it's going through just a bunch of different groups. World domination. Their boundless optimism. BT21 stuff. Well, the problem is, Paula, they can. It just isn't a true biography. They can call it a biography all they want, but we know that it's not. You know what I mean? I still think this is fun, and I love the pictures and the stuff that they're highlighting, ambassadors of everything, what they're worth. You know, their fashion icons. So I like the different chapters and stuff that they're highlighting. That one chapter in particular, especially this section. This section is so fun. But that one chapter in particular, no, the entire magazine is about BTS. The entire magazine. But they did one section of the magazine about the history of K-pop. And they decided to include basically all the dark, like a gigantic chunk of this article, this one section of the history of K-pop is all about like the negative things. And that's what I don't care for. You can talk about the history of K-pop. You can talk about the struggle of K-pop and, you know, the online bullying and stuff like that. You can talk about that and how, you know, it's definitely just like in the West. It's just as prevalent in the East. You know, you could have worded it so much better. But yeah, building a better world. Like this part's showing them speaking at the UN, which I think is great. No matter who you are, where you're from, just speak yourself. We stand against racial discrimination. We condemn violence. That's right. The army. Yeah. the future. So yeah, so I think it's a fun magazine. I think it highlights a lot, like it showcases the members. It showcases a lot of different bits. Of course, I have not actually gone through and read every single article. Every little section, I should say. But it seems like it was really well put together. Like, there's different chapters. Number 1, it's like chapter 1. Where is it? Hello? Chapter 1, the beginning. Chapter 2, blah, blah, blah. Chapter 3, blah, blah, blah. You know, so it breaks it down by chapters, which I think is kind of fun. But that one section, I did not appreciate. But this is really, really fun. Yeah. Yeah. So thank you. I love my gifts. I think they're super fun. And I kind of just like having this just kind of as a piece of history. Because it kind of goes through their, like, everything from the beginning to now. And just kind of having that in, like, kind of chronological, like, order of, like, you know, all of the stuff that kind of just barely, like, touches on everything. It was closed-minded, yeah. Yeah, the negatives talk about more about the positive, apparently. Unfortunately, it gets like that. That reminds me of the unofficial biographies of the Backstreet Boys in the 90s and early 20s. Filler after filler and their occasional drag. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it's called Easy. Is this the I Make You Say Wow song? Yeah, it's called Easy. We're flying out Tuesday night. I just think that a magazine that's supposed to be about BTS should just be about BTS. I'm a multi. Hannah, I kind of agree with you. I do get that they want to kind of include, like, history of K-pop, like, to show that, like, you know, BTS didn't, like, this isn't just a new thing. K-pop has been around for a while. Like, you know, it's been around almost 30 years. Because everyone's just like, oh, this K-pop thing just came out of nowhere. It's like, well, no. K-pop's been around, like 30 years now, you know. So I do get that they wanted to put, like, a history of K-pop in there for their section. To me, that does make sense. I just think that they didn't need to focus so heavily on that one aspect, because the way they worded it just makes it seem like every company in the industry is like that and is treating their members like that. And that's just not the case. It is the case, unfortunately, still for a lot of people, but it's not the case to kind of, it made it seem like K-pop industry as a whole is doing this to everybody. And I think that's generalizing, and I don't like that. I don't agree with that. Let me close this. You know? What I hate most about the article is that it acts like none of that happens in America. If it happens here, they act like it's a one-off. If it happens in Asia, it's a systemic problem. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I agree with you on that as well, unfortunately. Yeah, people watch the Dark Side of K-pop video by Shane Dawson, and it generalizes an entire industry.
First of all, why are you watching anything by Shane Dawson?
Well, back in the day, before all of that came out about Shane Dawson, people were watching that. Oasis! Carla, I know, right? Yeah, it's really generalizing. Like, there are ways to talk about how aspects of the industry is a bit corrupt, but just to say, yes, everyone is suffering is a big stretch. There's corruption everywhere. Agreed. So that was my only thing I didn't like about that. The rest of it seemed pretty good, but I did not read everything, so who knows. There might be more about it I don't like. But I love the pictures in it, that's for damn sure, because the pictures were freaking adorable. So, I love that. Thank you so much, Dynamite Cafe. This was really, really cute. The maps were really thoughtful. I appreciate that. And your handmade gifts were the cutest thing ever. That's so freaking cute. So, thank you. Yes, Caitlin is doing her nails. So, she's curing the polish with a UV light. I'm going to put these. You're kind of bogarting all the spaces at the moment. But that doesn't mean I don't want someone to expose SM and make a documentary of it. Please do that. Yes, please do that. So we can drag them even more. Because, yeah. Alright, I'm going to just put this here. Is it okay?
Mm-mm.
Why not? I'm putting it there, dang it. Is that okay?
No.
Okay, I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, because you put that on it? Is that why?
That's fine. I'm just sitting it down.
Okay.
You can put it back.
Well, I didn't want the corner of that on the pictures. I'll just move the pictures out. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, thank you, sweetie! You don't have to do that. You know that. I did my nails today, too. Thank you for our little corgi squeeze in the heart. Okay, it is 3:30.
So you got into tea time.
Well, you know what I want to do first? Is it okay if I play my video?
Okay.
So, I am sure most of you have seen this by now. But if you haven't seen it, I hope you enjoy it again. And if you haven't seen it, I hope you stick around to watch it because I put a lot of damn hard work into this. So I hope that you stick around to watch it. I would very much appreciate that. So as you know, it is Chanyeol's birthday today. It is my alt's birthday today. My alt bias. He's wearing his birthday hat. He's behind me. It is my alt's birthday today. He is currently in the military. So I miss him like crazy. But he has actually recently been performing. He's in the military. He's in a military musical. So he's one of the main people in the musical, and he's been just last night. Or early this morning, I should say, whichever. He was doing the musical, and they sung him "Happy Birthday" on stage afterwards, and it was so freaking cute. I can't deal with it. So, yeah, I made a video last year for his birthday called 10 Reasons Why Park Chanyeol is my alt bias. And that was kind of like my birthday gift for him last year. And then obviously this year, there's not a ton of new like actual content that I could react to on YouTube. So that's why I haven't reacted to his NNG posts over the last few months, so that I could just save them all and post a reaction to his NNG post, which is what I will do later today. Yes, it's the 27th for us today for about another 9 hours. So it's about another 9 hours, 8.5 hours. It's still his birthday for us. So yeah, the 27th is his birthday. Happy Chanyeol!
I think I put the wrong coat on.
What did you do?
I think I put the wrong coat on first.
What do you mean coat? Did you put the top coat?
I think I put the top coat on first on accident.
Oh, top coat on the bottom? Is it, I mean, it's probably fine, right? Why are you like this?
We'll figure it out.
Anyway, so I'm going to play my video that I made of him, the compilation video, and after I play my compilation video, we will then get into tea time, and yeah, after that, we will then end the live, do our second live, which will consist of our song of the week, radio time / jam out time, and what am I trying to say? Oh my gosh, I don't even know. And giveaways. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, I can't even hold a train of thought lately. It's really, really bad. My mind is all over the place because of this traveling to LA thing. Okay, so let me pull up the video. Sweet, talk to me. It's magical. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. In the middle of the video, it's trying to play.
That's not the middle of the video.
Close to.
4 minutes into a 19-minute video is not.
It's 18 minutes and 50 seconds. Calm down.
It has to be 19. That's not middle.
Okay. Several ARMY have had their accounts hacked in the last few hours for Ticketmaster. Well, let's just, go ahead and go onto our account real quick and make sure all is well.
You're not signed in on that computer. You're signed in on this computer.
But isn't... I'll have to do it later.
I think I know the password.
What? Why did I just type that in?
I don't know.
Yes?
No. Yes. Okay. Okay. And then again. Pretty sure.
Not that at the end?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
No. God damn it, maybe it's not that at the end. I thought that was it.
Only 4 more sign-in attempts, so I'm not going to continue trying, so.
Yeah, don't get locked out of your account.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I will have to try to sign into that later. It shows that your tickets have been successfully transferred to the hacked ones. I feel like I really need to log in.
I'll do it.
But like, okay, so what happens if you do? And then Ticketmaster just refunds the person, but then they have no tickets.
Try not to let them see.
Put Secure Pass on it? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I think I've logged into it on the new one.
You
Haven't?
have.
Okay. Here, I'll put that. No, your nails are wet. I'll put it right
My
here.
nails aren't. They're dry. I said I would do it.
I just recently changed the password to something else.
Dad didn't even type anything in. Wow.
No, it's because it's work.
Oh. Hello?
We're just checking, guys. Everything seems fine. Why don't you go to see details just to make sure?
They're still there. We're good.
Okay. Yeah, but we're good for now. What if something happens? I'm freaking out, man. Okay. Oh, bye, Carla.
Change your password.
Are you changing my password?
I can.
I kinda don't want to. But I just recently changed it.
As long as you remember what it is.
I mean, I don't know what it is. I have to look it up on my computer.
You'll be fine.
But I do need to look it up on the computer. I need to download the Ticketmaster app and then have it. Yeah. Why don't they give physical tickets? Because they do everything electronic.
Yeah, but everything's fine. It's still there.
Okay. I saved my ticket in my Google Wallet or whatever it's called.
Yeah, that's what I did for Monster X tickets.
Does Ticketmaster have a 2-factor authentication? Well, I know when Sandy transferred her tickets to us, it was just kind of like a so-and-so has transferred your tickets to them, and you just, like, have to accept it. And that's, like, it. I don't remember having to, I don't know. I don't remember having to do anything. But the thing is that, like, if they hack in your account, most likely they're going to change your email address and everything. So, like, yeah, I don't think you would be getting any alerts at that point. So, I don't know. All right, so I have heard about that. It's Joe. I haven't seen it though, and I haven't seen the Vernon and Joshua song either yet. So, just something else to add to the list that I have to do. Okay, so I'm gonna put Young J Sweetie. I'm gonna put you on pause. All right, so let's celebrate. I saw their pictures from Ace's thing, because I was like, oh my god, why are they all like done up with their makeup and everything? God, they look fucking fabulous. So that's what that was for. So yeah, I definitely saw their pictures from it. So okay, so we are celebrating Chenyol's birthday, like I said. So I want to share with you guys, this chair is so squeaky. It's so squeaky. Anyway, excuse me. Water first. Because I know that thing has sounded like peeing multiple times today and I have not drank any water. Aw, Mel, that's sweet. That's gonna make me cry if I watch that. Okay. Alright, so we are going to, like I said, for Chenyol's birthday right now, we are going to watch my video, my compilation I did of him. I know, right? Yet. We are going to watch my compilation. I did. My mind is all over the fucking my
Chenyol's birthday
ADD
last year.
Yes, my ADD is all over the place. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. We were going to watch a compilation I put together for his birthday last year to celebrate his birthday this year. I will have his official birthday video that I react to posted later today, which is for his NNG stuff over the last few months. That's what I'll be reacting to. I have not sprayed down my chair yet. I don't even know if I have WD-40 in the house. I need to get some because this is annoying. Okay, so, yeah, I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. A little bit. Okay. Let's make sure my sound, Jesus, this chair is driving me nuts. My sound is up. It should be good. Okay. Let's do this. We are going to react to my video. Hope you guys enjoy. After this, we will be doing tea time, and we have a lot of tea. Okay. So, but before we get into all that headache, let's enjoy this. Let's go. I love this picture of him. I love this picture of him so much. He's so cute and sexy. This mix, oh, that's my favorite haircut. The blonde undercut. Get out of here. He's so handsome. This song mix is like the best song mix of EXO. Boy, get your tongue in your mouth. Oh my god, I love that gif. I love that gif. Boy needs to put away them guns. Honey, come on. Are you kidding me? He's so cute! Stop it! Oh my god, he's so precious. Oh my god, I'm getting teary-eyed. Stop it. I'm literally getting teary-eyed. I made this video and I'm getting teary-eyed watching it. Oh my god. I can't with myself right now. Stop it, Anitra. You are ridiculous. Okay, I'm fine. We're fine. Why am I getting teary-eyed?
그만해줘 내기 속에 쏟아대는 소리감을 let it blow 오감은 그것으로 쏠리고 곤두서고 들어온다면 제멋대로 비춰 하나늘 뜬 채로 잠들면 소리 없이 스며드는 the phantom 네가 보다 쉽게 맘을 주지 않는 나 달콤한 거짓말로 너는 녹을 like a hot cocoa winner 억지로 너를 밀어내려 했어 계속해서 해라 take it there like it was you know I'm a pretender 도가 없게 또 나는 불안해해 떠나지 말라 널 붙잡고 싶어 이미 여긴 약속 되돌릴 수가 없다는 걸 알아 하지만 나 평생 네 곁에서 살아 숨 쉬고 싶어 처음처럼 행복하길 빌어
Yes! His vocals! Oh my god, I love his voice so much! I love his voice so much. He's so cute. Get it, Baekhyun. Yeah.
Very cute.
일어나지만 사랑해주겠니 이번엔 이런 내가 너란 말야 네가 내 곁에 있을 땐 그걸 몰랐는데 뒤늦게 빠지고 말았단 말야 Where before Couldn't look you in the eye It's just like an angel
Baekhyun, I can't right here.
The skin makes me cry
I fucking can't. Oh.
또 나를 부르네 calling 헤어나올 수 없어 제발 homie 내 인연을 끊는지 기다린 네가 맞는지 가슴이 먼저 왜 내려앉는지 널 그리워하며 보낸 시간에 더 넓은 나 다시 너에게 돌아가기 왜 누구야 내 마음속 깊은 곳에 네가 사는지
Oh, I love that show. How I found the woman.
줄만이 타는 너
Ooh!
감긴 익숙하단 너
Oh,
줄만이 타는 너
Suho.
감긴 익숙하단 너
It's so cute. Do, 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 do. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No. You just like tainted. No pun intended.
There's just fingerprints randomly on this from me.
He's so cute.
아 좋아요
I love him. So gross, Mel. No. Ugh, I love how passionate he is about music.
I remember this.
I watched that whole live. Yeah. You did come at the right time.
무엇보다 멤버 중에서는 가장 정이 많다고 생각해요.
He's definitely the most passionate for sure.
변치 않고
항상 이제 저는 마음속에 작곡 그리고 프로듀싱, 뭐 밴드 음악 약간 이런 것들의 욕심이 계속 여기 안에 있는 거예요. 나도
So for those who like can't read the subtitles, I'll read them real quick.
그냥
I want people to know
단순하게
that
회사에서 춤못
I'm
춰서
not just some good-looking
노래 부르면서
rapper
시키는 그런
who
아이돌,
raps because I
이런
can't sing.
비주얼 멤버 이런 게 아니고
Because obviously he can sing. He also said before this that he wanted to sing, but they made him be a rapper. Obviously his voice is very well suited for rapping. So the company, given everyone else that they also had in the group, wanted him to focus on being the main rapper, even though he can clearly sing as well. So he's saying, I don't want people just to think that I'm just, oh yeah, there's, some good-looking rapper, that's great, another one, he's like, no, I'm very passionate about music, and I'm not just rapping because I can't sing, I want to do it all, basically, is what he's saying. My passion for music is stronger than ever.
그걸 알아줬으면 좋겠어, 사람들이.
상담 남자 선생님은 3월 3일 새벽 3시 33분에 신진 상송 가수의 신청 상송
He's so competitive.
작은 토끼토끼
So
통
angry.
옆에 있던 소가 작은 토끼토끼 똥을 치우기 위해 작은 토끼토끼 통을 큰 토끼토끼 통으로 옆으로 옮겨
작은 토끼 똥을 치우기 위해 작은 토끼 통을 큰 토끼 통 옆으로 옮겨놓았더니 큰 토끼 통에도 작은 토끼 똥이 생겨 토끼 똥을 치우려면 큰 토끼 통과 작은 토끼 통을 전부 밖으로 옮겨놓았다.
Yes! I didn't realize he was bowling against Jaehyun in this, by the way. Yes! He was totally bowling against Jaehyun. I was like, oh my god. When this first came out, I didn't know that. He's so he kept losing over and over again. Him with just winning that, he was so excited because he kept losing so much. He lost again. Again. He gets so angry. Kai, he's like, do I pull it? Do I pull it? Do I pull it? He's like, I will stab you. And he loses again. I fucking can't. Oh, he's so dry sarcastic. It's so great. I love it. It's just in the beginning, Chanyeol's lying on the floor like this. It's very difficult if you do it without properly stretching beforehand. And he's like, yeah, none of us can do it. Aside from Chanyeol, no one could do it. So Chanyeol says, my body's really unique. I can't feel much pain normally. Of course, he's being sarcastic.
남들이 되는 동작이 잘 안 되는데
Movements that come easily to most, I have difficulty with. But movements that people can't do, I can. I thought if you have a certain talent, it does eventually shine one day. If you have a certain talent, it does eventually shine one day. He's like so sarcastic and I fucking love him.
남들이 되는 동작이 잘 안 되는데 남들이 안 되는 동작이 잘 돼. 이게 참 그래도 재능이라는 게 빛이 결국엔 보게 되는구나.
Oh god, stay home.
제가 키우는 강아지 두 마리.
These are my two dogs.
한 마리는
One is just a dog and the other turns into a dog when he's drunk.
한 마리는 술만 마신 개가 돼요.
상대방 아니
So Sehun says, honestly, we should have done this at home since we have to read and understand this. He's like, why are we doing it? We should have just done this at home.
상대방 거 하고 나서
And then
혜연이가 좀 이거
Chanyeol, yeah, he's a bit slow at reading. I gave him a book once. It took him 4 years to finish. He's such a stink stinker. Oh my god, I love him. He's such a stinker.
아니 상대방 거 하는
한번 찍어야 될 거
거라서
아니에요. 이해는 하고.
혜연이가 좀 이거 읽는 게 좀 느려서 책을 선물해줬는데 4년 걸리더라고요.
Oh, his laugh and his extraness. Oh, Jesus, this man is so extra.
아 웃기네. 아 이런 거 해야 되나? 아 너무 웃긴데.
He's so cute. He hits everyone when he laughs too. He hits everyone and everything when he laughs. Big Can's like, calm down. Big Can always has to grab his arm so he doesn't get hit. Looking for someone to hit. He's so extra. I can't with him. I can't. Why is he like this? He's so ridiculous. The tiniest booty in the world. The tiniest thing. He's adorable. I can't. Ridiculous. Trying to crump. Why is he like this, y'all? Adorable scaredy cat. He does not like bugs. Y'all hear the song? That was fire. And then Blackpink. I can't. Okay, so you guys may not be able to read this because it's small on the screen, so I'm going to read this as well. So it says, like I said on the first day, I ran diligently for myself.
너무 저만을 위해서
He starts crying. Although it was really enjoyable, after running so hard, thoughts arose.
너무 열심히 달렸다고 그런 생각들을 비롯해서 비로소 그 달리기가 멈췄을 때
When stopping after running, I turned to look at myself, who was so tired.
너무 많이 지쳐 있는 저를 돌아보고 그냥 그런 지쳐 있는 저를 봤을 때 왜 무엇을 위해서
What am I living for?
그런 후회도 들고 왜 그렇게 해서
There are regrets too. However, while having those thoughts,
그런 생각도
I treasure myself more, the me inside of me.
더 저를 아끼게 되고 여러분들의
I really work hard to fill everyone with love and without missing a single person. I work hard to repay all this love.
한 명의 사람들이 다 담아가려고 노력하고 그리고 진짜 한 명도 빠짐없이 사람을 드리려고 노력하고 그랬기 때문에 이번 이 익스플로레이션이라는 공연은 좀
This exploration is a concert that's special to me. I really wish to say thank you.
특별했던 공연인 것 같아요.
Oh, it kills me. Holy shit, that always kills me. I created this and I still get affected by watching that. He wrote this song called Hand, and it's about the struggles he went through and how his members were there for him. I'll read the lyrics to you guys as it goes along. So it says, there's nothing else to do. We just have to overcome it all. I'm just reading the lyrics now. Recalling the dreams we had together from the very beginning, I raised my head. The hatred and betrayal that filled my body. Now, when he's saying the hatred and betrayal that filled my body, most of us are thinking of like that this is referring to like the members who left the group and how, you know, he felt betrayed and you know, he felt hate, you know, when that happened because he, you know, he felt betrayed by it when it happened because they promised to always be together. So it says the hatred and betrayal that filled my body. When I was worried whether I could overcome the anxiety, they held me tighter. When I'm worn out, I tightly hold on to the 8 hands. Having forgotten how to fly, I lean on those beside me. because even with broken wings, together we can fly higher. When I want to give up on everything and let it all go, I hold tightly onto those 8 hands, which he's referring to as members that are still there for him. Oh, I can't. Surprising Suho. His big tall ass hiding in that thing, though. Like, what? Big surprising Baekhyun during his comeback stage.
저희 멤버들 모두에게 노트북을 하나씩
You guys can see that.
대박!
He got all the members a laptop to play games together so they can do stuff together.
의리랑 그리고 또 멤버들이랑 다 같이 뭔가 하나를 해야 더 팀워크가 생기겠다 싶어가지고
이거는 진짜 다 같이 하면 너무 재밌을 것 같다고 일단 생각이 들어서 다 같이 연습하던 시간에 야 너네도 하라고. 나 노트북이 없다. 컴퓨터가 지금 그거를 이제 좀 고사양 게임이다 보니까
그렇죠.
그거를 할 수 있는 컴퓨터가 없다 그래가지고 그러면 사주겠다. 사주면 할 거냐? 하겠다.
Why can I not pause this?
노트북이
What Melmed was saying was one of the reasons why he was so emotional during that speech at that concert was that he had vocal cord surgery previously, and he spent months without being able to talk so he could heal properly from this vocal surgery. He had like a little whiteboard with him so he could write on it anytime he needed to say something. He was very diligent about doing exactly what he was told to do for his recovery after his vocal cord surgery. I mean, that's a huge surgery. So he didn't know if he was going to be able to sing like he did before, or rap, or even talk like he did before. But he needed to have the vocal surgery, and he was hoping for the best and trying to do everything he could to recover properly. So in the end, I mean, his vocals sound even better now than they ever did. I mean, his vocals sound amazing. So I think it was like kind of like a relief, you know, knowing that everything worked out okay. But like just that stress and anxiety during that whole process of like spending months without being able to talk or communicate properly, like with speech to somebody else, and being a singer, that's got to be rough and super, like, just, that's got to fill you with anxiety, not knowing what the outcome's going to be. So he was very emotional during that time. So yeah. Yeah, he said he felt very lonely all those months. Yeah. So yeah. Channel's the person who makes the whole concert hall atmosphere good. He really is a happy virus. A little smile. And this was the last concert before Suho enlisted. So you'll hear XOLs in the audience like crying during this whole thing. So. He makes people laugh and cry.
저는
Oh, this is him choosing to bake a cake and give it to Gecko. I never say his name right. Gecko, yeah. Him making a homemade cake for him for Valentine's Day as just a thank you. He did such a good job on it, honestly. He did really good. It looks so good.
Happy Valentine.
Happy Valentine.
한번 뒤를 돌아봐 주세요. 아니야. 한 명씩 다 해줘. 한 명씩.
He prepared a VCR for his members on the last day of the concert to surprise them.
서프라이즈를 제가 좀 서프라이즈 원래 좋아해서 콘서트 마지막 날에 서프라이즈를 좀 해주고 싶어가지고 이 추억들 영상을 만들어서 편지도 썼고 그래서 마지막 멘트 할 때 이렇게 빵 하고 보여줄 생각인데.
Ready? Confetti. Oh, yes. He's so ridiculous. I love him. Yeah. Yay. So that's the video I made last year for his birthday. So I just wanted to play that this year for his birthday because, I mean,
I need you to
not?
fill that.
I mean, it's so much better than it was. Still feels a bit tacky, but that's so much better than it was.
Like, I can actually hold it now without being like...
Oh, wait, you're not supposed to show them. You're not supposed to show them.
I feel like I can hold it, like, actually hold on to it now without it being like...
Yeah.
How does yours feel?
I mean,
Does it need to be?
pretty much the same, but it's the same thing. I feel like I can actually hold it now.
I feel like yours is more sticky though.
Mine's more sticky? No.
I feel like yours is more sticky.
Well, then do mine then. You've been
Okay.
all up on yours all day.
Well, mine was a lot more.
Yours was way
a lot
bad
worse
this
than
morning.
yours was. Yeah, yours is still really sticky.
Okay. We saw.
You saw nothing.
I just got here. I forgot how deep Chano's voice is, and each you definitely have a type. I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what?
Maybe I cried a little bit during the video. Ugh, I know, right?
Should go get
What?
Taco-san. It's been a minute since
I
we
thought
had
you were
it.
gonna say Fresh and Fun.
Ooh, we could get Fresh and Fun instead.
It's closer too,
I won't
and they
drive all
don't
the way
take
down
as
the street.
long.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get Fresh and Fun.
Right now,
I mean, you're getting a tea time.
she's like, "You're getting tea time.
It's perfect
Tuck-
time to leave.
Tuck all y'all shit while I
Perfect time to
go."
leave. I'm gonna go get Fresh and Fun.
I need you to back me, lady. What are you? Why are you leaving me? She's like, they know I got your back. I don't need to
They
be here
know
for
I'm
this
here.
shit. They know. They know.
I don't gotta be here, but I do gotta go get some food because I'm fucking hungry.
Too
Brian!
late. We saw it.
Brian, you didn't see nothing. What was the color?
You saw that.
What was the shape?
You could see
What was the shape?
shape. What the hell are you talking about?
How many holes does it have? It does. It has 2.
That's 4.
I mean, yeah, okay. Well, I don't know if that's technically a hole. That's more of
That's
like
a hole. It's a. Is it? Can you put something in it and through it? Yes, it's a hole.
Brian.
Baby.
Hey.
She's going to Fresh and Fun. You want anything? Huh?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
You're
Baby, you gonna come and sit in here with me?
I got a shower.
You haven't taken your shower yet?
What are you doing, man?
I'm
Jeez.
cleaning up out there, man.
Cleaning what? Our entire house is clean.
Putting things back to where.
Oh,
they
you're
used
putting
to
the
be.
table back? Okay. Well, okay then, I
What do you want
guess.
from Fresh and Fun.
I would like
Actually,
a...
just text me because I'm not gonna remember the details of it. Because you probably want like a chicken sandwich or the hamburger sandwich thingy.
No, I just want a fried tilapia sandwich.
Oh,
with mayo only.
Fried tilapia with mayo only. I can do that. I'll be right
You
back.
sure? Of course, with the fries.
Right.
Well, no. Does it come with fries?
I don't think it comes with fries. I think mine's comes with
Let's
fries.
do
but we can
a
just share
let's do a
fries.
side of curly fries to
Curly
share.
fries. I
Yeah,
can
side
do
of
that.
curly fries to share.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Play and make sure it's mayo only. Okay, y'all. She's gonna go get some food for us, and I'm gonna get into tea time. So, boy, do we have tea. Boy, do we have tea. Okay, so. Yeah, we have leftovers too, but I'll eat those like later tonight or like tomorrow, so. Okay. Ooh, making me hungry. Okay, so tea time. Let's get into this. So, first of all, before we even start anything, because this will kind of kick off what I will be talking about, congratulations to BTS for their Grammy nomination for Best Duo Group. Congratulations. Of course, we were all hoping for more than just one nomination because given the fact that both last year and this year they dominated the charts with 2 different songs, more than any other artist, all of last year, all of this year, they've been number 1 longer than any other artist has been number 1 last year and this year, consecutively. So of course we were hoping for a Song of the Year nomination. That did not happen. So that's unfortunate, but not surprising. Let's be real. Not surprising, disappointing, but not surprising. So, yes, and the fact that when they announced a nomination, a couple nominations, and one of the nominations they announced was Halsey was in it, which was really cute. So that was really, really fun. Super, super proud of them. Super, super excited for them for getting another Grammy nomination. So yes, but I do think that they should have obviously had more than just one nomination, considering, all the numbers, all the sales, all the charts, all the everything. The fact that they're talked about more than like any other group in the West, BTS seems to be talked about more than any of the other groups that are listed. So, yeah. But, you know, what can you do? So, I'm surprised that nothing else was nominated. So, yeah, the B album was eligible for album categories too. Yeah. No, actually, didn't they submit B album for last year's Grammys? Are you allowed to submit that twice? I don't know. I don't know how that works. But anyway. Okay, so, oh, okay, Jennifer. I hear what you're saying. Okay, so anyway, that being said, okay, so this is going to open up my tea time. Now, I want to make sure that before I even get into anything, I'm going to say that, number one, these are my opinions. You don't have to agree with me on my opinions, and that's absolutely okay. You're entitled to your opinions. I'm entitled to my opinions. I'm entitled to feel the way I want to feel, and I'm entitled to talk about the way I want to feel, or the way I feel about something. But I will always make sure that when I talk about something, I do it respectfully. I will always try my hardest to make sure that I do not try to, you know, generalize an entire group of something just for the acts of some people. I will always try to make sure that when I'm speaking about something, I will always just try my hardest to she's already texted me about what I want. She's so funny. Okay. Yeah, so oh, I thought this had pockets. I was literally about to do this and lean back. They don't have pockets. Oh, okay, Jennifer. Thank you for that, because I wasn't 100% sure. Okay, so I was watching the Grammy nominations as they were being done. Oh, so I had it. It was on my TV up here. I had it live while it was being done. And I kept noticing, because I had the chat pulled up as well, because I was like, oh, what are people talking about? You know, I just wanted to see. And, oh, thank you, Raymond. I appreciate it. So I had the chat pulled up because I just wanted to see what people were talking about. And for the most part, there was a lot of, you know, just people that said BTS and Purple Hearts. And I think that there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You know, being there and showing support for the people that you're there for and rooting them on, absolutely nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Saying BTS's name and, you know, excited for BTS or hoping for BTS nomination, spamming Purple Hearts, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. They're just, you know, ARMY who are being respectful and showing support for the group that they love. That's all that is, right? Then there were also additional people who are part of the fandom who were not behaving in as respectful of a way. Saying things like, we're only here for BTS. Who are the rest of these people? Why are there so many categories? Just skip to BTS already. Just, you know, saying stuff like that. Or if a nomination was announced, yeah, chaos is normal, exactly. If a nomination was announced, there was some people who, you know, was just like, you know, how the heck is that going to be nominated and not, you know, BTS, you know? So, like, they're you know, downplaying, you know, other artists because they're upset because BTS didn't get nominations in certain categories that they wanted them to be nominated for as well. And don't get me wrong, we're all upset that they aren't getting nominated, and we all understand that Grammys is crappy, but that's also not a reason to, you know, bash other artists who are also hardworking people as well. So, you know me, I can't stand when people put down one person to lift up another. I just don't think it. To me, you're literally like defeating your purpose. If you want to raise up your faves, don't put down others in the meantime. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just very frustrating to see that, because when you do that, you pretty much, like, no one is even going to pay attention to the positive side of what you just said. They're going to focus on the negative side of what you said because you're shitting on other people. And so it was just very, very disappointing to see that, to be honest. So Yeah, exactly. That happened last year when Rain on Me won, and they were hating on Ariana and Lady Gaga. And I agree. I saw that as well. And, you know, we all agree, and I think acknowledge that 100% BTS should have won last year. Based on everything, it seemed like BTS should have won last year. And I think a lot of us assumed they were going to win. So when obviously they didn't win, it was a major shock for a lot of people. But turning to bashing and putting down the other artists that have nothing to do with whether BTS won or not, that's all on the Grammys, that's unnecessary. And just that type of behavior, those type of comments and that type of behavior is why people continue to talk shit about our fandom. Those behaviors, those obnoxious, you know, kind of just rude behaviors, you know, acting like, you know, we're better than everyone else, and, you know, like, oh, yours is shit because ours is better. Like that type of behavior is why so many people think that the fandom are just, oh, they're so toxic, they're such horrible people. No, the fandom is not toxic. Are there toxic people in the fandom? Yes, but the fandom is not toxic. But the problem is, once again, and I have said this so many times, there are toxic people everywhere. Yes, Paul, that's the whole point. It doesn't matter what fandom it's coming from. There are toxic people everywhere. And I also don't want to, by the way, let me just put this out there, because I also don't want to get into the who is more toxic, who is worse. Well, they did this, but they did that. I don't want to do that. That's not what this is about. This is about the fact that there are toxic people in every single fandom, regardless. And no matter what we do, unless those people stop behaving that way, other people who don't know the real us will always associate us with that type of behavior. So when I see that type of behavior, I will always call it out, because I want to make sure that we, as the non-toxic side of the fandom, are saying, hey, that's not okay. Because if we don't call out the toxicity in our own fandom, just, you know, to me, it's like, that means that we're complacent to it. And I will never be complacent to the toxicity in any fandom that I'm a part of. I will never be complacent about that. I will always point it out, and I will always talk about it, and I will always say, this is not okay behavior. I'm not cool with it. This is not who we are. I will always do that, because it's not okay. It's not okay to behave that way. It's just not. And I know people are like, okay, whatever, old woman. Like, I don't give a shit what you want to say about me, because if you get defensive by me saying that bashing other artists to lift up your own, or bashing other artists while highlighting your own, is never a thing to do, and we should be respectful of all artists. If you're going to get upset with me because I'm saying we should be more respectful of other people because they're also hardworking, then that's a you problem. That's not a me problem at this point. Why would you be upset because someone said we need to do better, we need to be more respectful? We are, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, we are a representation of the band in a roundabout way. So when people who do not know BTS, when people who do not know the real ARMY fandom and everything we've done good, and all of the amount of money we've raised for charity, the amount of just the amount of amazing, like, what am I trying to say? Oh shit, I had it. Oh my god, my ADD is really on another level today. Just look, the amount of amazing projects, charity projects, fundraising events, just all of that shit that I can't think of right now. The amount of stuff that this fandom has done. But when people don't know about that because they're not willing to look deeper, the only thing they see is toxic on the surface, because the negative things will always explode and be spread around like wildfire on social media. It's never the positive stuff that does that. It's the negative stuff that does that. So me, as a part of this fandom who is not okay with that type of behavior, I will point out that behavior and say, we need to do better. We are a representation of the boys, whether you realize it or not. You are a representation of them. So your behaviors reflect them. If you're going to claim in a tweet that you are this, you are that, your behavior inadvertently is a reflection of them as well. If you're having their picture as your picture, their name in your title, all of that stuff. Because if someone sees this horrible thing that you just said, or this horribly negative crap that you're spreading, they're going to see your picture, they're going to see your username, and they're going to associate this toxic behavior with the group. Whether you want it to or not, that's what happens. And because of that, that's why so many people online who don't actually know BTS, who don't actually know ARMY as the fandom of what we really are and who we really are, have such shit to say about us and have such negative things to say about us, because unfortunately they're seeing the negative things. Okay? Hold on. So when I saw all of the negativity happening in the chat, just skip to BTS already. They're the only ones that matter. Who the hell are all these other people? Why are there so many categories? How the hell did that person get a nomination? Just all of that happening in the chat that day. I was like, and this is what people who might be watching this for their other favorites or their other categories. I mean, they're literally saying during jazz and classical nominations, they're saying, why hasn't BTS been nominated? I'm like, the category has not come up yet. Of course, they're getting nominations for pop, song of the year, artist of the year. That's what they've submitted stuff for. Best duo group. All of those categories, because they're the most popular categories, are always at the end. Just like in the awards ceremony. They're in the actual show. They're always at the end because they're the most popular categories. So, of course, they're not coming up yet. And they're definitely not going to be there during the jazz and classical nominations. Hello. Anyway, so I saw all of that, and it was very frustrating, and it was very disappointing to see all of it. So I went to Twitter, and I said, very disappointed in the lack of respect some ARMY showed in comments like, we're only here for BTS. Why are there so many categories? Just skip to BTS already. I'm so bored. Where's BTS? This is taking too long, too much time. And then I said, they taught us to respect all of them. I said, they taught us to respect all, not just them. And then I said, do better. So that was my tweet. So, unfortunately, my fucking phone decided to autocorrect ARMY's, ARMYS, to ARMY's, ARMIES, which is not how you actually spell the plural of the fandom. So, automatically, that just gave people room to talk shit. Oh, she can't even spell the fandom name correctly. She's a fake fucking clout chaser. So, yeah, so automatically, people started quote retweeting. Who the fuck are you? Go fuck yourself. Shut the fuck up. Oh, no wonder she's a multi. Oh, look at her. She's, what do they call the egg? What do they say? Egg something. As soon as they saw that I had that I'm also an XOL, they started saying, oh, of course it's coming from an XOL. They just immediately started quote retweeting the tweet, just saying awful fucking things. Just, yeah. And I'm just like, you're literally telling me to shut the fuck up and, stay the fuck in your lane, get our boys' names out of your fucking mouth, all of that stuff. Like, because I'm saying they taught us to respect all, not just them. We need to do better. Like, because I'm saying we should be more respectful, you're telling me to shut the fuck up. Really? Like, really? That's what we're doing? No. It's if you click on my profile on my profile, like it says I'm a multi, I'm an XOL, I'm ARMY. It says like multiple of them there, and it says I'm a proud multi in my like bio. It says that. So that's why they know that. And there's no reason for me not to put that. I am a proud multi, you know? So it's just so frustrating. So they choose to nitpick to invalidate your point because they couldn't admit you're right and they're wrong. Vinny, yes, 100%. That's literally like what's going on. Like them responding the way they did is just 100% proving my point. How they're behaving is 100% proving my point about how we need to do better. You're attacking people in your own fandom saying, hey, we're displaying this behavior for everyone to see, and it's making us look toxic. We need to do better. We're being extremely disrespectful to other people online. We need to do better. And because you aren't okay with because I guess you don't want to do better, you're going to then shit on me because I'm saying we should do better. Like, the problem ain't with me now. The problem is with you. You're refusing to just see my tweet and just, if you don't agree with me, that's fine. But to retweet me, to say shut the fuck up, and to say go fuck yourself and stay in your lane, get the fucking boys' names out of your mouth. Oh, of course this is coming from a fucking multis, blah, this, that. It's just, I ended up deleting my tweet because I didn't want to. Because, I mean, I still stood by everything I said. I didn't delete it because I didn't agree with what I said. I deleted it because I wanted to stop these fucking assholes who are behaving this way from, quote, retweeting me and saying continuous multiple, like, shit. And it's so frustrating. Citrus, yes. A lot of armies just want to protect BTS so much they've crossed the line and became toxic and aggressive towards anyone who they think deserves it to be ganged up on and insulted. Citrus Bear, yes, and that actually what you just said is what I want to talk about next. When you said a lot of armies just want to protect BTS so much that they've crossed the line and become toxic and aggressive. And I agree. And this isn't just army, by the way. This is a lot of XOLs are exactly the same. For an example, because of everything EXO has gone through in the past, a lot of XOLs are super protective of EXO. And the same thing has happened. They've crossed the line and started behaving toxic and very aggressive towards anything that might be questionable. They will attack and they will go crazy with it. Same thing in the other fandoms. It is... Unfortunately, that's just, these people have become very protective and very passionate about their group. And there's nothing wrong with being very protective and passionate about them, but to completely tell other people online who are saying, hey, we should respect everybody, to shut the fuck up, it's just insane. It's insane, y'all. Anyway, so I deleted my tweet because I didn't want to let people continue to requote tweet me with shit to try to say about me when all I'm saying is let's be more respectful, guys. It's ridiculous. So I deleted it and I posted a second tweet because I saw like one tweet like you deleted your tweet. If you stood by what you said, you wouldn't have done that. I'm like, no, I still stand by what I said. I deleted it to stop the assholes from having more fuel to retweet my shit and talk shit about me. So I tweeted again, and I basically said, so I deleted my tweet because I couldn't deal with the amount of toxicity, quote, retweets, talking crap. I'm not here for that shiz. Anyway, to move forward with positivity like we always do, congratulations to BTS for their nomination, and I can't wait to see them in concert in LA. That's basically what my next tweet was. So, for the most part, everyone was fine, and everyone, was liking my tweets and stuff like that. Well, 2 days after that, I thought it was all done. Oh, and by the way, all those people who were, quote, retweeting me, I went on a huge fucking blocking spree on Twitter. It felt wonderful, actually. Huge blocking spree on Twitter. So every person who was, quote, retweeting me, just talking shit, telling me all those horrible things, block, 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 block. Yes. Block, block, block. Sound like a damn chicken. So yeah, all those damn people got blocked. So, it was good. It was good to clean house. It was good to, get that negativity out of my life so I don't ever have to see that on my timeline again. It was lovely. 2 days have passed, and then this morning, this morning I log into, or no, not this morning. I'm sorry. Was it later that day? I think it was later that day. It was either later that day or the next day. I can't remember which one it was. I see someone, quote, retweeting my new tweet that said, so I deleted my tweet because I couldn't deal with the amount of toxicity, quote, retweeting me. So that tweet, that new one, someone retweets that and says, one thing to remember, and remember it well. Never, ever, ever trust an XOL who says they're ARMY too. That fan base literally tried their best to ruin Baby Bangtan. These scums are not welcome in our space. Now, this account was just recently created this month. This could be a fake account just trying to stir up shit. This could be a real, ARMY who doesn't like multis, or doesn't like XOLs. I don't know who this is. Obviously, none of us know who this is. So I'm not going to make assumptions on, it must be this person, it must be that person, because we don't know. All I know is that is kind of just the same shit. That happened the next day, by the way. That's basically the same shit I was dealing with the day before. I just deleted everybody and blocked everybody the day before. To come in the next day and to still see this the next day, I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Still? Is this still happening on my new tweet now? Really? So, of course, I immediately blocked them. And I tweeted again. 1 second. Let me find it. So I immediately blocked them, quote, retweeted them first, and then said, such a sad mindset to have, thinking people can't have room in their heart for more than one group at a time. Imagine blaming an entire fandom for something that was done years ago by toxic people, even before I knew about K-pop. Time to block more negativity out of my life. And of course, I blocked them. And the reason why I mentioned blaming an entire fandom for something that was done years ago by toxic people was because they mentioned that fan base tried their best to ruin Baby Bangtan. So they're referencing specifically something that happened years ago. So I referenced, this is something that happened, by toxic people in the fandom years before I even knew about K-pop. But, like, you're going to hold that over my head? You're going to say that absolutely no one ever who claims to be both XOL and ARMY are to be trusted because of toxic people in a fandom from years ago about something you're referencing? What? Like, you're literally generalizing and blaming an entire group of people, like hundreds of thousands, millions of people, because of something that a group of toxic people did. And, years ago, still do on occasion, you know what I'm saying? You're going to hold an entire group of people accountable for toxic behavior. You don't like it when people do that to your fandom. Why would you do that to another fandom? It's such hypocrisy. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I hate the generalization. I fucking hate it so much. So this morning, and this was a couple days ago. We're over and done with it. At least I thought. So this morning, I log in, and I was having a great morning. I had a good night yesterday with my family. It was lovely. And so this morning, I see, 1 second. On my tweet, one person had said, on that such a sad mindset to have tweet. But by the way, that was deleted by the person who originally posted that. I'm not reading any of the comments right now because if I do, my ADD will be like on a whole other level and go crazy. So I'll start reading tweets in a little bit. So if you're wanting me to read something that you've said, I probably have not read it at all yet, because if I start reading it, I'm gonna go crazy. My mind will be all over the place. So one of the comments I had, actually, it was Pam, had said, that's so weird and toxic. The posts that from XOLs that they're referring to are from 2018, which they said Baby Bangtan. So I think they're referring to stuff from prior to that. But I know that there was also stuff in 2018 that occurred. Hell, there's stuff that occurs all the time. There's even stuff to this day that's occurring in both fandoms. in other fandoms as well, because there's toxicity in every fandom, and there's always something negative that someone from a fandom has said that's being spread online. And every day you can find something going on, right, from some fandom. So, but they just mentioned, oh, it must be from this, which, you know, I don't agree that it must be just from that. It's probably just from multiple things, right? Well, that, like I said, that was 2 days ago. I thought all that was over and done with. So I had said, sorry. So someone replies to that and says, while I don't agree with them, everybody should be allowed to like whoever they like. A lot of XOLs never stopped attacking 875 because they didn't want to type in BTS. Even recently, when the James Corden interview came out, they were calling Namjoon disgusting and said that BTS were terrible for laughing about death threats when none of them laughed. Even after Festa, when June said that 2015 to 2017 was rough on them, that whole week was hell on Twitter because of XOL specifically saying that he was lying and looking for sympathy and denied everything that he did that affected BTS directly. So it's like, this isn't a who is worse situation. I don't need you to continue saying, well, look, they did this and they did this and they did this, because on the flip side of thing, an XOL can come back and say, oh yeah, well, ARMY did this, this, and this, and this. This isn't a who is doing what worse to each other. It's not a competition of who is worse. I don't need you to continue to try to point out, well, they did this, well, they did this. That's not what this is about. This is about just trying to, like, being more respectful in general, and pointing out the toxicity in the fandom. And I don't need you to bring more toxicity into, oh yeah, well, blah, blah, blah. Stop. It's completely defeating the whole purpose of what I'm speaking about. When we behave a certain way, I was speaking about one thing I was speaking about. Hey, let's represent ourselves better. That's where this whole thing stemmed from. Hey, let's represent ourselves better. And all of a sudden, multiple other fandoms are being brought into the discussion? What? Stop! Like, this isn't about anything else. I'm speaking about one instance. Hey, in this instance, look at how we're being perceived. Let's represent ourselves better. Let's drink our water. I just hate when I've called out XOLs in the past, and then I have people, well, ARMY, blah, 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 blah. No, stop. That's not what this is about. I'm talking about this right now. Don't bring something else into it. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Did I miss... Sandy, did I miss part of what you said? Sandy, I see no other messages from you other than, and I'm black. Sandy, that's the only message I see from you. Did you say something else? Because I don't see anything else. Oh, shit. So, and then at the last they said, I have nothing against multi-stands. I'm one myself, but those attacks to BTS from EXO didn't stop in 2018. It's just that ARMY's a bigger fandom now, so it doesn't affect us as much now. No, it definitely does affect people because they get upset and they rant about it and then they start acting toxic. So no, it definitely does affect people. If it didn't affect anyone, no one would be complaining about it and it wouldn't continue. What? Girl, I read black. Why do you think I was so confused? Girl, I was so fucking confused. Jesus Christ, Sandy. Oh my God, you're probably like, what? No wonder she was so fucking confused. Girl, I can't read. I cannot read. Oh my God, Sandy, that's fucking hilarious. That is so funny. Jesus, you had me so confused, girl. I didn't know what to think. So I was like, did I miss like another comment? What happened? Why would she say that? What did someone say? I was literally, do you see me go back into the chat to figure out what the fuck someone else said? Oh, Cynthia, thank you. Someone else read it too. Anyway, so then the person's like, well, I have nothing against multis. I'm a multi myself, but that didn't stop in 2018. That's continued to happen. And I'm just like, no, the poster's not falling. No. Stay. Okay. Anyway. And so it's just so frustrating because it's like them doing that just defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to talk about. Stop. Like, stop with the he said, she said, they said bullshit. Like, fuck my life. I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted by it. It's so frustrating. So I was over it. So I retweeted. Someone also just freaking commented, I can't fucking stand it. Anyway, so I said, so they're bringing up other stuff, like kind of throwing it, oh yeah, well they did this, kind of throwing it in my face. And so then I said, but what does any of this have to do with me or any other non-toxic person in the fandom? I'm so sick of shit that other people in the fandom have done being thrown in my face as if I have something to do with it. There are toxic people in every fandom. I'm over it all. I'm over it all. I'm so fucking over it. It's not even funny. I have talked about this subject for, like, 3 years now I've talked about this subject ever since I started reacting to BTS. Ever since I started reacting to BTS and I started getting negative shit from XOLs in my chats and negative shit from armies in my chats, or not my chats, but in my comments, telling me they don't want me here because I'm an XOL. XOL's telling me I'm a fucking traitor for reacting to BTS and I'm a fake. Like, I got it from both sides when I started expanding and started reacting to BTS and I was XOL. So ever since then, I've been talking about this type of behavior for a very long time. I've been dealing with this type of behavior and this type of criticism from others because I like multiple groups. I've been dealing with this type of criticism for a very long time as well. And it's so frustrating. So I was just like, there are toxic people in every fandom. I'm fucking sick of it. So then someone comments and is like, yeah, but this all started because you commented on army behavior in the Grammy nomination chat. So generalized comments and assumptions have been made in both directions. No, they haven't. I didn't generalize an entire fucking group of people. I said some army. I didn't say the entire fandom. I didn't say armies. I said some armies. Because some armies were behaving in a not great way to represent the rest of us. So no, I didn't generalize an entire fucking fandom or an entire fucking group of people. So no, I didn't do that. And I am always very careful to try not to do that. I try my hardest to make sure when I talk about toxicity or people behave in a certain way that I say some people and I say toxic people, because it's not the rest of us. It's not the majority of us. It's a very, very small amount. And unfortunately, they're loud as fuck. But it is a very small amount of us that behave in this way. And unfortunately, that very small amount from us, of us, is what gets spread about online and what people who don't know about us actually see. And it's so disappointing and it's so frustrating. And that's why I said we need to fucking do better. And when we do see that type of behavior, we shouldn't be scared about talking about how it's not okay. We shouldn't be scared to say, hey, this isn't what we're about. This isn't what the fandom's about. This isn't what BTS is about. Why are we behaving this way? We need to do better. This isn't okay. It should be okay to say that. Normalize calling out toxicity in your fandom. There's nothing wrong with calling out toxicity in your fandom. And the people who have a problem with you doing that are the toxic ones themselves. Because why would they have a problem with saying that we need to do better and we need to be more respectful? Why would someone have a problem with that? Why would someone be offended by that? If it doesn't pertain to them, why would they have a problem or be offended by it? It's infuriating. To be attacked, misquotes are half the problem. 100%, Cheryl, 100%. It's so frustrating. And another thing I also want to say is, because I did get a couple, and this isn't the first time it's happened. This has happened on both, for the past couple of years. I've noticed this on both the XOL side and the Army side. It's happened in both cases multiple times. When people say, that's not real Army, that's an anti, or that's got to be a solo stan. here's the thing. Yes, I do agree solo stands are fucking toxic as hell. We all know that. They're on another level of not all right. We agree with that. We also agree that, yes, 100%, there are aunties out there who will create counts and pretend to be one fandom or another to say horrible things to make that fandom look bad. We all agree that that happens on both sides of the coins. 100%. Hell, it happens between A-Teeny and Stay all the time as well. It happens, right? But that being said, we cannot ignore or deny the fact that, yes, that happens, but that doesn't mean that, oh, all the toxicity that's going on are solo stands and aunties. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because there is 100%, and this is what Citrus Bear was talking about earlier, there are 100% toxic people in the fandom who are not solo stands and who are not aunties. They're just really, really passionate about the group they love, and they will behave in a very aggressive way to defend that group if they think someone's not doing or saying what should be said. So, no, it's not just solo stands. It's not just aunties. There are actual regular fans in all fandoms who love the group so much that they become toxic towards other fandoms. 100%. So, I just don't want... When behavior like this is happening, I just don't want the automatic response to be like, oh, well, that's not really us. No, sometimes it is. Sometimes it is really us. So it's not okay just to sweep it under the rug, and put it in the, well, that's not really us category, because sometimes it is really us. And it's not okay. And that's why I speak about it. That's why I call it out. That's why I speak about it. I've said it before, and I will say it again. That tiny percent does not represent the rest of this fandom. So if we don't talk about, hey, that's not us, that's not okay, we don't like that either, we don't agree with that either, if we don't talk about it, it looks like we're complacent to it. And I'm not complacent to that type of behavior. I'm not complacent to that type of disrespect and negativity. I will never be complacent towards that. I will always speak about it. I will always talk about how it's not okay. So when I see things, and I don't see everything, obviously. Hell, I've been busy as fuck this week. I'm surprised I haven't been on social media at all. I don't see everything, but the little things I do see, if I don't think they're okay, I'm going to talk about it. And to be attacked and told to shut the fuck up when I'm saying, hey, we should do better. We need to be more respectful towards everyone, not just them, but towards all, because that's what they would want. That's what they represent. Let's do better for them. And being told, shut the fuck up. Damn. Wow. Like, it's just sad. It's sad. It's sad that it happens like that. And, you know, I was talking about this, you know, hell, and like I said, this isn't just this fandom. This is 100% not just this fandom. It's very frustrating. It happens in all fandoms. I mean, fuck, Yahet, a few months back, Yahet was attacked by other XOLs because they mistook something that she said as something else, which was not what it was. You know, it happens all the time in all fandoms. You can be attacked by this other people in your fandom because they're super passionate and trying to defend, you know, their group or a certain member or whatever, and assuming shit that's not what it is. And it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. So, hi.
So, Mari sent us a message that says, new rule, no water bottles allowed inside the SoFi Stadium except sealed plastic water bottles. No reusable water bottles, even if empty. According to the security walking through the line, they had just changed the rule, no bottles unless they're sealed.
No bottles unless they're sealed. Well, we'll just buy some sealed bottles and take those in with us if that's the case. But, well, shit. Well, at least we'll have extra water for on the plane.
Yeah.
So, well, damn, I wish they would have told us this rule beforehand. Damn. I mean, it's fine because they're super cute and I like them anyway.
That's a real. They could still be used at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know what's what.
I don't know what's what either.
But I will. Hello. Ooh. Can you just not?
The narrative, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to try to start reading. I'm going to try to read some comments, okay? The problem isn't just that toxic people are too loud. It's also that the good people are too quiet. Oh my God. Yes, Vinny. Yes. And that's why, see, and I think people are just like, oh my God, just, she needs to shut up. I mean, I even had comments that are just like, stick to YouTube and get the fuck off Twitter. Like, I even had comments that said shit like that, like, to me, about like, you know, save this for your rants online, like, you know, like, or save it for your rants and your videos. Like, I even had comments like that were like commenting and quote retweeting me as well. So yeah, it's 100%. So yeah, I can rant online, but, you know, or on my videos all I want, sure, but it's also my Twitter, and I should also be able to say how I feel on my Twitter as well. You know what I mean? So it's just so frustrating that that people are behaving this way. And it's so true. I just, if the good people are too quiet, then the only thing that people will see is the negative, you know? No group of people will ever be 100% toxic free. It's impossible. Agreed, Citrus Bear, unfortunately. It really saddens me when I see people from any fan of my fandoms behave this way. I love my fandoms, but damn, these people make you wonder sometimes, Sandy. 100%. Yeah. Problem is, people just need to be more open-minded, not just about K-pop. There's so much more out there, and exposing yourself to other things can actually make you a better person. I agree 100%. The people who do call it out get jumped and called cupcakes. I haven't been called a cupcake yet. I've been called a lot of horrible things, like horrible things online, but I haven't been called a cupcake yet. That's a new one. I like it. It's cute. I would much rather be called a cupcake than some things I was called, I mean. Is the water bottle airport for the is the water bottle rule for the airport or the concert? That's for the concert.
Apparently the concert.
Yeah. I think some of the quiet ones just aren't on Twitter because of the toxicity. And that's probably a big deal of it, too. Like, the reason why there's so much toxicity online and everything everywhere is probably because, oh, they gave you a lot of sauce.
Oh, my God.
You want ranch? Guess what? You got ranch.
Oh, this is tartar sauce.
Oh, that's disgusting. Who the hell wants tartar sauce?
I guess because you ordered fish.
Disgusting. Anyway, is this another tartar sauce? Ugh, disgusting.
I've never understood calling people a hag.
That's so stupid, yeah. Oh no, I'm older. Does that make me more wise too? Shut up and listen to me.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I don't claim to be wise. Here, have some napkins. Okay, hold on. Sorry, but what's the water app? It's just called, Drink Water Reminder. I'm pretty sure that's all it's called. Drink Water Reminder. Hold on. I'm like way behind on comments, sorry. Wait, what happened, Paula? My comment was not bad to you. What? What comment? I didn't think you had a comment bad to me. What? I'm confused. I don't know what just happened. I was forced to be quiet because every time I said something about the toxic one would drag me for being a multi and tell me how I'm a fake fan and I have no right to say anything. That happened constantly. Like, you know, oh, you're a multi, you have no rights to say shit, shut the fuck up. Like, that's a constant thing. People believe that if you're a multi, your opinion doesn't matter because you don't love them as much as they do because they only like the one group. People just, it's bad. It's bad how much people will drag you for being a multi and tell you to shut the fuck up because you're a multi. It's awful. Yeah, we need to call people out. Being quiet allows toxic people to have a platform and continue to behave badly. It's why places like Twitter are so awful. People just let others run rampant. Yeah, exactly. And even just when I'm on my own personal Twitter, just tweeting something, you know, and then just people just come to my Twitter and then retweet me to spread their negativity. It's like, if you don't like what I have to say, that's fine. Ignore my tweet. Why are you even on my tweet? You're not even following me. How did you even freaking get here? Like, go away. Like, I don't want you here. So if you don't like what I have to say, then just go away. You don't have to like what I say, but to go out of your way to quote, retweet me, to talk your shit about my opinion, which is just my opinion. You don't have to agree with it. That's where it's like, really? Like, Amanda, I agree with what your mom says. If you call out toxic behavior, you get called a fake fan or a secret auntie. Yep. Getting attacked sucks and it makes me not want to comment anymore. Honestly. Like, honestly. Yeah, if you're going to call people out and scold people for doing things you don't like, be prepared for the backlash. It's not fun, but it's part of the cycle. And I do agree, Heather. It's just not that I wasn't prepared for it necessarily, because I took this so much better than the first time I got completely like ganged up on and attacked for what I felt was no reason. I do know that me tweeting, hey, we need to be more respectful, we need to do better. I do know that me tweeting something like that was going to have people probably not agree with me, because people are going to see that. The people who behave that way are going to see that and be like, whatever, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they don't want to be told what to do. But in them choosing to respond that way, they proved my fucking point. Mm-hmm. They literally are proving my point. You're behaving very toxic, and you quote retweeting someone saying we need to be more respectful and saying shut the fuck up is just proving how toxic you are being. You can not agree with me all you want, but you're literally proving my point by your behavior. So it's so stupid. I'm so far behind. Oh, the comment on that day. Oh no, you're fine, Paula. And if they're a bigger account, they can easily get people suspended. Yeah, they could. When you hear someone is doing something crazy from your fandom and you try to say, hey, whoa, death threats are not needing to happen, and then you get attacked for saying that. That's exactly. Who would attack someone for saying, whoa, like, we don't need to be doing death threats. There's no excuse for that. And then you get attacked for saying there's no excuse for giving death threats? Like, what? Are you kidding me right now? Whoops. It's not even like everyone needs to call them out, because it's not everyone is equipped to do so. But that's even more reason for those who don't have an issue to do so, to protect those who can't. I was upset seeing someone saying, keep your granny home, when an older person tweeted she was going to the concerts.
That's so mean.
That's not nice.
That's so mean.
There's just no reason. I'm surprised no one said that about me yet. Imagine a mother that only loves one of her children. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Sorry, you're not allowed to like more than one group. Sorry, I've skipped a lot of comments, y'all. I'm just trying to... I'm skimming. Yeah, I don't understand trashing someone's favorite group. If your group means as much to you as you claim, then you know how much something like that hurts. So why do that to someone else? Agree 100%. 100%. Tough. Tough like tough? Tough? I don't know. Tough like tough? I don't know. Yes, people hide their toxicity by saying they are defending them, but you can still defend the guys without attacking the group. Or, like, you know, the other group of people. Yeah.
See, I didn't see any of this on Twitter because by the time I actually found out what was happening, everything was deleted, and I was just like,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, toxic fans truly believe that they are protecting their faves and doing what is best for them. That's the main problem. They don't see how their behavior might harm the group. I don't see how. Yeah, I don't. And for me, it's so hard to be like, how do they not know that telling someone to shut the fuck up and, you know, go fuck yourself and sending death threats to other people and stuff like that. Like, I don't know how you could possibly think that that is okay in any way, shape, or form. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
That's never an answer.
Ever. So I just don't get it. I don't understand. I see tweets from people that I don't follow. I'm not sure how that happens. Maybe the topic. Yeah, that happens a lot. I noticed that. Exactly, Vinny. I agree with the age thing. I'm gonna take a bite of my sandwich now. Okay, yeah.
These
This fish is so much bigger than the actual bun that it's on. Do you see this? Do you see? This is the bun. This is the fish. Over this, it's just hanging out. It's hanging out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, these just...
What else was I going to talk about? Were they just okay today?
They're very...
Because you normally love them.
I don't know, it's... The crust is fine, but the chicken itself has, like... almost, like, a rubbery feel to it. Like,
Do you think maybe they, like, were fried, but then, like, they were sitting there, so they refried them real quick?
Maybe.
Maybe?
It doesn't even taste good. It's not okay.
Well, that stinks. Are these good, though?
Oh, fine. Yeah.
Yeah, 23 is pretty young for a grandpa. There's something else I was going to say, too, but...
I just be vibing. On Twitter. I go on there, I scream about a couple of things. I might cry a little bit. And then I leave. That's all I do. Why can't more people do that?
And it's so funny because, like, I wasn't going to comment on Twitter because I was like, that might bring more negativity my way. Do I want that?
Yeah, I don't even think Brian goes. That's not okay.
What was I going to say? But then I saw someone else tweet, super disappointed in the comments that I read during the Grammys. You know, and I was like, you know what? I am too. And you know what? If they were confident enough to tweet that, you know what? I should be too. And that's why I tweeted it. Because I got inspired by someone else speaking out about how that wasn't okay behavior. And I was like, you know, yeah, I'm going to say something too. And, well, that's how that ended up.
I don't understand how people find, like, these tweets.
Okay. Let me see what else I was going to talk about. Oh, I love this. Brian actually saw this and thought about like us and the channel and stuff like that, and thought that this was something that needs to be like said and read. And I was like, hell, send that to me. I might even fucking tweet that. Someone already tweeted it, but I think it needs to be said again. So the tweet says, yes, love yourself, but also analyze and be critical of how you think, act, and behave. Self-love without self-awareness is useless. Be accountable. I'm like, abso-fucking-lutely. Amen, hallelujah, and everything else. Yes. Like, be accountable. Like, sure, love yourself and be, you know, like be confident in what you're doing and how you're, you know, what you're doing and stuff like that. But also analyze and be critical of how you're thinking, acting, and behaving. You know, you've got to have self-awareness. Like, you have to. If you don't have self-awareness, you're just going to continue to do shitty things and run with it and be confident about how you're behaving. No. Yeah. So I loved that. Oh, that happened to me earlier this week, so that was great. That was on Wednesday? Yeah.
It's like when I was at work and I dropped my tteokbokki all over the floor. Like, I took one bite and it just went... I'm like...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what else I was going to talk about because I thought I screenshotted it. Apparently I didn't. So give me 1 second.
You guys, I really hope these nails last until next week.
They won't.
I really hope they do.
I mean, I hope they do too, but I know you. And they're gone in like 2 days. You're the worst.
But like this time, like I actually went and like filed the sides down with like where like it was like I put too much of like the top coat on where it would start peeling up. I actually went down and filed them and stuff. I want them to last at least until the first day, and then I can peel them off if I have to.
So, as you guys know, maybe you don't, I recently reacted to Lisa's Money performance. And in that performance, I had made a comment that she's fucking killing it. She looks amazing. She's so cute. She's so good at being like super cute 1 second and then a complete badass the next second. Like, she's so good at playing with both of those types of things when she performs, and her facial expressions and her dance moves. She's so good. So, oh, okay, Sandy, I haven't seen it yet. You crop that part out and send it to me so I can just see the comment. Oh, unless it's, like, referring to something. Is that what you're meaning? Anyway, super cute. She fucking kills the performance. The song has such an amazing beat. It's so catchy. She executes it really well. The one thing that I said was, I do feel a slight disconnect with the topic of the song with Lisa. I said, because from what I've always seen, and of course I'm still new, I'm still learning about the girls, I'm still learning about everything, but from what I've always seen about the girls and Lisa, you know, of course, is they don't seem very flashy. They just always seem super sweet, super humble. They just don't seem like flashy people to talk about, you know, money and spending it and flaunting it and, you know, loving it and wanting more of it. Like, I've just never seen that. I've never gotten that vibe from them at all. So I just said I felt a disconnect. I said some of the dollars dropping on my ass tonight. I was like, that kind of just reminds me of like a stripper, you know, like obviously if dollars are dropping on your ass, you know, like someone's making it rain on you, right? Like it made me immediately think of like a stripper. Of course could be completely not at all what that's about, but that's just immediately the thing that, like, someone, or at least I thought of when I heard that lyric. And I was like, I don't know, just a little confused by this. Because it's just, the topic of the song, I just wouldn't have associated with Lisa or, you know, any of the members of Blackpink. That being said, she's fucking killing this shit. She looks amazing, you know? And then I also said later on, I was just like, hell, if I was a stripper, I'd love to dance to this song. I think it'd be so much fun to dance to that song if I was a stripper. Anyway, so those are the couple of comments I had made in it. So I'm just going to read a couple comments that I just found a bit like, I don't know about all that. So, one of the comments said, well, she picked the song because of the beat and the vibe. Don't overthink it when it comes to pop music. The beat and the vibe are what a lot of people like, especially fans of hip-hop. Don't overthink when it comes to pop music. Beat and vibe are what a lot of people like, especially fans of hip-hop. But that right there, you're literally implying that pop music or hip-hop music has no context. That's, like, literally what you're implying.
That fry tastes like lettuce. I was very confused.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of pop music and a lot of hip-hop music that's very deep that you do need to overthink on because the lyrics are super deep and it makes you think. And it makes you feel something. So I don't know. I didn't quite, like, vibe with that comment. I'm like, don't overthink when it comes to pop music.
Oh,
no, I'm
fun.
going to overthink, especially in K-pop. Shit, the amount of, like, stuff going on in K-pop, I don't know, man.
Apparently McDonald's is serving free coffee in line right now if you have the app from them downloaded. So if you, because everything's
really
sponsored by
nice.
McDonald's.
That's really, really sweet. Anyway, I just didn't like the comment generalizing pop music and hip-hop music of not really having context and just it's all about the beat and the vibe. No.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not.
I don't know.
Excuse me, hip-hop like Tupac, etc. has a deep meaning.
Mm-hmm.
For
sure.
Tag me, please.
And then I had another one, which I started to kind of, like, I'm like, no, I can agree. Oh, nope. And, like, as I kept reading the comment, I was like, I can't like the comment like this. I can't do that. So it was, great reaction. I didn't like the song when I heard the audio. Not that it was a bad song, but I thought Lisa wasted a great platform to talk about her life, her overcoming obstacles that would inspire young girls and women in third world countries. Instead, she was talking about Cardi B's life, and Cardi B isn't going to be performing songs that inspire those young girls and women. But after I saw this MV, I just love it for what it is, a badass bitch song, self-empowerment and self-determination. And then at the end, they're like, by the way, no strippers I ever heard of make 100 bands in a night. So it seems that her making 100 bands is from, like, maybe concert performances or brand endorsements. Lisa is not a stripper, has never been a stripper, has no intention of being a stripper, but the beats and the music tone ring true with her musical taste and performance preferences. Okay, well, I never said she was a stripper, never said she intended on being a stripper, never said she was going to be a stripper. First of all, I'm not really sure why those comments needed to be said. But the comment that got me is, instead, she was talking about Cardi B's life, and Cardi B isn't going to be performing songs that inspire those young girls or women. Yikes. Okay, well, first of all, I don't know what any of Cardi B's B-sides are. They could be deep. They could have a lot of meaning to them. I have no idea. I'm not going to generalize Cardi B's entire discography or future discography like that. That is, wow. Like, and exactly, why throw Cardi B under the bus like that? And that's exactly my point. You know, I literally just finished talking about that. There's no need to bring other people down and assume things about other people while talking about the people that you do like. There's just no need for that. I just don't understand why that needed to happen. It's just seeing that, I was just like, holy shit, I definitely cannot like that tweet. Or not tweet, comment. And then even this one, like, there's really nothing wrong with this comment, I don't think. But because people, you'll know what I reference this comment. Because people are so sensitive sometimes, for instance, the Hobie is a Dom video that we got attacked for reacting to, which I saw nothing wrong with because it just showed moments of when Hobie was like more, it had Hobie's more, like, you know, dominant side. Being a Dom, it means dominant. This is Hobie's dominant side because sometimes we know him as Sunshine. He's a little squish, but sometimes he's not a little squish. And he's not just Sunshine Hobie. He is Jay. And Jay comes out sometimes, and his more dominant and aggressive side comes out. And we fucking love that side of J-Hope. J-Hope, dominant side.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, she has an issue with that side.
I don't know. I have
but
never
so many
seen
people are
such a
so
thing.
sensitive to the word dom, I guess, or dominant, that, like, I saw this comment, I was like, okay, well, I definitely cannot like this because who knows how people are going to take it. So someone said, you can't see the side of her, question mark, and you're going to go through her Lily films, question mark. Oh, brace yourself then. She's a dominatrix queen. So they're, like, giving her, like, props and compliments. But because some people are so, like, sensitive of that word, I'm like,
people know what dominatrix is? Because
no, they don't,
I have
honey.
seen the Lily films.
They don't know what true dominatrix
That's not
is.
what that is.
No. Being, like, confident and sexy and, like, kind of aggressive is not a dominatrix. That's one is not, like,
Those don't connect.
yeah, no. Thank you, Sandy. Being a dom's a lot more than just a sexual thing. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I read that comment too, and I was very confused when I read that. I was just like,
Yeah. I mean, I get all she was trying to do was compliment Lisa. Like, oh my
Right,
god,
but I'm
she
like,
is sexy and aggressive. She's a queen.
That's not the right word.
But because people are so sensitive to that word, I'm like, dang, I want to like your comment because you're talking about like how, you know, like, oh, you don't think she's like, oh, wait till you see this. Like, you're, you know, she is this. Like, she's a queen. I want to like your comment, but like, because people are so sensitive to that word and I haven't seen this exactly, so I don't know exactly what you're referencing, I can't like that comment. And then this one, I don't know. This is by someone I've never heard comment. He looks like an older male.
Me? What don't I know?
Based on the about J-Hope. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Yeah. Based on the profile picture and the name, he looks like just like an older male. So anyway, so this person commented, she's the richest of the four, worth over $10 million. All four are associated with luxury brands as models and ambassadors, and he names off a bunch of brands. She only twerks when she buys things she likes. After 100 bands fell on her last night. She's being honest, not being the poor trainee they once were. Now they can buy what they want and even help their families financially. I get that now they can buy what they want and they can help their families financially. Like, I understand all of that, but like the
I feel
whole...
like they started off going one way and then they kind of
there was three different... It was like a fucking like W. Like, that comment was just, what? How did we get here? It's not Todd, is it? No, it's not Todd. Todd's fucking blocked. This is Flavio Antonio. So yeah, I don't know. I was just like, when it was like, she only twerks when she buys things she likes after 100 bands fell on her last night. I don't know. Like, it wasn't in quotes either. It was kind of like he was speaking like, this is what she does. I'm like, okay, it was an odd, thank you, a bit of an odd comment. I know. Yeah. So I don't know what's happening. Okay, and then there's one more thing I want to talk about, but this is getting cold in my hand.
We also don't have a lot of time left.
Mm-hmm.
My hands are cold.
Mm-hmm. I have white stuff on my
Good
face.
news is, folks, our light stick covers are pretty much dry. God, I hate this. I hate that.
You'll get over it.
Just look like a pimple. There's just a glittery, shiny pimple.
I told you it wasn't dry yet.
It
Look,
literally...
it is. I'm like, are you sure it's not sliding? I don't think it is. Honey, it was definitely sliding.
If it hadn't done that and this stuff
Put it down!
They could see it.
You're the worst. You're the worst. I can't with her.
We saw it.
I'm probably just gonna record it. It'll take me.
You saw nothing.
It'll take me less time if I record it, Kyle. And I just don't have time, to like do an actual live chat because I know I want to talk with you guys and chat about everything, and I just
No, you
can't.
didn't. You saw nothing.
Yes, Rosie, we're flying to LA.
We're leaving on Thursday.
On Thursday?
Tuesday.
You said Thursday.
I said Tuesday, and I said it just like this.
Honey. I'm rewinding you.
Tuesday.
No.
I said Tuesday.
Hold on.
And I
Listen to this shit.
Yes, Rosie, we're flying to LA.
We're leaving on Thursday.
On Thursday?
Thursday.
It's not
I
Thursday!
said Tuesday.
You
but
didn't
it
say
came out
Tuesday, you
weird.
weirdo.
It came out weird. That's
Whatever.
my bad. Oh.
Ah!
Oh.
What was that? I'm just gonna refresh
She
the
said-
page.
Oh.
Sorry. I don't know what that was. My bad, y'all. Receipts!
Oh, someone was supposed to send me something. Oh yeah, they're giving out. Oh, they're giving out breakfast from 12 to 1 for anyone that was there.
Aw,
So you got the little hash brown, the fries,
that's so
and a
nice.
coffee.
Mel, I don't believe so. One second.
Okay, that's actually really cute.
No, I have Mia's magnet. I don't have Mel's magnet. Mia, have you gotten your magnet yet, by the way?
I have a question. I need to ask. Okay.
What Paul said.
Oh, I'm freaking out. It seems they're filming day 1 for a DVD. Ooh. Oh, fine.
Drink your water.
Question. All of my NCitizens, my NCT stands, I have a question in regards to the Year Dream videos that they've been uploading. Because Stage 2 got uploaded earlier today. Does anyone know how many of these videos are going out, and if I need to rewatch the NCT Mentry videos before I watch this so I understand a bit better? I need to know if these are connected. And I need to know if anyone knows if this is the last one.
Oh, by the way, what day does theirs come out again? I forgot.
Huh?
What date does their shit come out?
Not until next month.
Okay.
But I would like to watch these, but I don't
18's
know.
having a comeback. Oh my god.
I know. I saw the video. I saw the poster. We
I
were
know.
typing
I
it
was
together.
excited with you.
You scared the shit out of me. So you were like, oh,
I was
like,
talking about it because
oh.
I was excited about it. Not that you hadn't seen it.
I would recommend you watch before, yes. Because I've already seen them, but I just need to know if I should rewatch them. They might release another one. I don't know if it... God damn it! I think there was one more left. Okay, so I will wait. Because I'm pretty sure these are connected to what we had in the past, and it's been so long.
Anaya.
Honey, this is the last time I'm going to see her until Monday night. And I'm only going to be over here for one thing. And then Tuesday we're leaving.
With the holiday, with my...
Everything's getting pushed back.
Well, my work, it was order week. And I was switching computers. All the information on this computer had to be switched to the other computer.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how slow that computer's been. All the passwords, everything. Mm-hmm. One by one. Mm-hmm. And then all the orders.
I did see the video from Woo Young's birthday, by the way, where Son was standing in the corner and he, like, flicked the cap off the bottle from, like, it looked like a drink or something, and it landed in Woo Young's cake. It landed on the top of his cake, and he just stopped and he just looked at him. He looked so done. It was actually very funny. So if you don't remember, you might miss some of the things. Okay, so I will go back and I'll rewatch them before I watch all of those. Thank you. Yes, the stadium does not accept cash. They are a cashless facility, which is honestly so much safer.
Yeah.
And because they're like Hive is abiding by that for all of their merch is also cashless. So you have to have a card on you to purchase anything. Which again, honestly, at the end of the day, is just safer. Not having to deal with all that cash.
I'm trying to get shit out of my mouth and the paper towel's disintegrating in my mouth.
Well, that's not good.
Mm-mm.
I don't want any more of those.
I didn't even eat any. Yep, that's down there. I hardly even drink this.
I barely drink any of mine either. But
I need to put it over ice.
I
and
only
drink
paid
it.
$1 for mine, so
Yeah, I just need to put mine over ice and drink it.
I got a Rockstar today.
Yeah. Okay, so what else did I say when I was talking about?
What the hell is the Origins 1, 2, and 3? I don't
Oh.
think I've ever seen that.
That's what I want to talk about. Okay, so I just want to say,
What is the Origins?
and it's Bronco time. Hey, babe. Taco Man.
I was looking for you.
I found him.
Was he in the closet again?
He's in the closet.
Yeah. He was hiding in the closet because there was a bunch of people over last night. And he's like, I don't want to deal with all y'all.
I've never seen those. God,
Why don't you look at the camera?
I'm gonna have to go.
He knows. He knows where the camera is. He's like, nah. They don't get to see me.
He's a sleepy boy.
Yeah, it looks like he woke him up. babe.
Listen, he lives a hard life.
I didn't wake him up.
You sure about that?
He came crawling to me for treats.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I've been a good boy all day.
He looks sleepy. Taco baby.
Brian, I did them. They're blue.
What?
Blue.
Taco man.
Very nice.
And they sparkle, and guess what? They match.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How tacky
I've...
is your handle?
Leave me alone.
I didn't mean look-wise.
Tacky.
It's
Oh, I thought he was making fun of our handles.
I was like, leave me alone. I know it.
I thought you were calling her handle tacky.
I know it doesn't look right. Leave me alone. I tried my best.
Wow.
He was saying tacky as in like it's sticky tacky.
It's sticky.
It's not.
You're like, how
Feel
tacky
it.
is your handle?
That's why I was like, that's
Rude.
Brian. It's not really anymore. Feel it.
Oh my god, I
Oh
can't.
wow, yeah, it's not. What'd you do to it?
I've been
We've
like,
been UVing it like
for, like,
all day.
Okay.
She's been UVing.
I was
all day.
about to hurt you. I was like, damn, that was.
I literally
mean.
thought he called your shit tacky.
That's what
I
was-
totally
That's
why
did.
I
You're
was
like,
like,
how
listen.
tacky is your handle?
That's why
I
was like,
didn't mean it
listen.
like that. Y'all know that.
See, things get mistranslated and misconstrued all the time.
Yeah.
Which brings me to my final piece of tea time.
Oh, I'm out of here. I hate tea.
He can't stand drama of any kind. He fucking hates it all. So he
I'm
does
out.
not like tea time.
You got to
You get
get
my
some
song of the
drama.
I did, babe. I love you. So, people misunderstanding, making assumptions, and how easily that can happen. Do we see how easily that can happen? That was such a perfect example of how easily that can happen, right?
Okay. I don't know where this is going.
So, here's the thing. When it comes to that, when it comes to assumptions and stuff like that, I am going to try my hardest to be like devil's advocate and be like, well, yeah, he could have meant this, but it could have also meant this. So we don't really know. So we shouldn't jump to conclusions. We shouldn't be all upset about something because we don't actually know, right? Do you guys agree with that? Like, makes sense. We don't really know, so there's no need to bash something for something that we're not 100% sure on. Let's just leave it alone, and if more comes, then we can speak about more on later, right? That's
It was planned.
yeah, it was not planned. So that's just kind of how I see that. Like, I just, I don't want to immediately think the worst of something. I just don't want to. I don't want to be that person I try to be just like, I try to be a positive, happy person as much as I can. I try to be. I can't always be that way. None of us can always be that way. But I try to be if I can, right? I don't want to be angry all the time. I don't want to be upset about things all the time, especially if they're assumptions. I would rather just not comment on something. I would rather not assume something. I would rather just, if I don't know, I'm going to leave it alone because I don't want to get upset about something that may not even be something you should be upset about, you know? So that being said, in the James Corden and BTS interview, obviously they brought up the controversy of James making that very ridiculous joke, that not great joke that he made several months ago. He made 2 jokes, and one of them was about the fact that it basically referenced BTS is all 15-year-old fangirls. BTS's fans are all 15-year-old fangirls. He didn't say that exactly, but his joke made a reference to allude to that, which obviously upset a lot of people. Obviously, right? So, I mean, a lot of the fandom went crazy. They tried to we talked about it months ago. Well, I was just like, I kind of laughed about it. I was just like, oh my gosh, like, man, they really came for him. Like, they went to his, where you can like rate different people in their shows and the stuff like that. They went to his show and he went from like a 4.5 rating or 4 rating down to like a 1-star rating, like just in the matter of like 24 hours because our army was so upset about, and it's understandable that they were upset because like we have to deal with that stigma all the time. We get shit on because of that stigma. And the fact is that stigma is just not true. Sure, there are 15-year-old fangirls out there, but that is not the fandom. And it's not even the majority of the fandom. So it's annoying, right? It's annoying. It was a joke that didn't need to be said because it just helps that stereotype along. Now, whether he just didn't know about the stereotype or knew about it so was feeding into it for joke's sake, either way, it just wasn't a joke that needed to happen, So, but I get that he's not, as far as I'm concerned, my personal opinion, I've watched James Corden for years and I don't think that he's the type of person who had any malicious intent behind what he was saying. To me, I think you can tell that he genuinely does like BTS, and he's also, if you see him in other things, he is not the type of person that wants to like cause controversy or upset anyone. He just isn't that. Like, if you actually watch him and the different things he talks about or says, he tries to be fairly neutral with things. He doesn't like try to like attack any person or anything like that. If he has nothing nice to say, he usually just won't say anything. Like, so he didn't come from a malicious place when he made that joke. Therefore, I could see that joke as like, wow, I see your attempt there, but that was not the way to go about doing that. And brush it off. Like, I don't think he needed to be canceled from it or anything like that. And frankly, he's not going to be canceled. I mean, he's damn good at his job and he's good at what he does. He made a bad joke though, yes. But he just, he just didn't think about what he was saying. Exactly. He didn't think about the ramifications of what that joke would do. That's what he didn't think about. So, yeah, no, compared to some comedians, he isn't very controversial. He's really not. Like, he's really not. And because of that, I do like James Corden. I definitely think that joke didn't need to be said, but I do like James Corden. Now, so he starts out the interview. It's been 2 years. How are you guys doing?
Namjoon's British accent when he also said 2 years.
Oh my gosh, so cute. Anyway, he starts out the conversation. It's been 2 years. How are you guys doing? Blah, blah, blah. So, of course, RM was like, we're good. But James, how have you been? I heard you got into some hot water with armies lately. You doing all right?
Are you okay?
And he immediately, like, of course, he kind of turns red, and he immediately holds on to Jimin and starts, like, kind of puts his head down, kind of laughs, but kind of, like, you could see his face turns red. Now, and then when they start talking about it, they address it, and he's talking fast. You can tell he wants to, address it, but also make sure everyone understands, like, I would never do anything to intentionally upset you guys or the fandom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, real quick, let me flip to something real quick. For those who are just like, Savage, Savage RM, or hell yeah, RM put him in his place, RM called him out. First of all, if you think that entire thing wasn't discussed before that was filmed, you're just being naive.
They have scripts they gotta go off of.
Also, like, anytime anything is talked about on the show, they usually discuss the different topics and the different points that they're going to go over before anything's filmed. They discuss the topics that they're going to discuss. Number one. Number two, wouldn't you think that James also wants to discuss the topic so that he doesn't look like he's just kind of ignoring it and pretending it never happened? That would be worse for him if he didn't address it than addressing it and pretending nothing happened. Are you kidding me? Do you know how bad people would roast him if that happened? It needed to be addressed and it needed to be discussed. So the people who are just like, oh yeah, Savage RM, hell yeah, that's what we love, I'm just like, well, calm down. Like, first of all, I'm so happy RM brought it up, and that's exactly what needed to happen, and he was very respectful about the way he brought it up. It was kind of funny, kind of cheeky, the way he like mentioned it to him. So it was, like, perfect the way it was brought up. But if you think that he caught him off guard and embarrassed him on TV by speaking of it, you're just being naive, because the 100% that was discussed before that happened. Come on. So I just want to say that real quick. Now, so I'm glad that it was brought up. So, because it needed to be brought up. So they go to clear the air, and he's just like, I made 2 jokes. One was, about you guys, performing at the UN, and the other was about Army beating a bunch of 15-year-old girls, which, and he says, which is not true. I mean, I'm a huge fan of BTS, and I'm not a 15-year-old girl, so he immediately says that his joke isn't true, and it was just a joke. Like, it was just a joke. It's not a fact. I didn't state a fact. It was just a bad joke, and I'm, blah, blah, blah. So he immediately kind of, says, that he didn't see it as being harmful because it was coming from someone who is clearly a fan of BTS and doesn't fall into that category, so therefore the joke wouldn't be true. That's how I interpreted what he was saying, right? So he says that. And then okay. So he says that, and then he's continuing to talk, and he's just like, man, I've never been on that side of the Army before, and wow, that's not a good place to be. I never want to be in that place again. And he's like, yeah, Reggie, do you remember? And he points to someone in the band, and he's just like, yeah, I remember seeing it, and I texted you, and I was just like, hey man, you all right? And everyone kind of laughed, and he was just like, yeah, and I was just like, well, I mean, I just got told that I should die, so that was a little extreme, considering I didn't think my joke warranted that, but and then he immediately said, but it was just weird because I've seen all the good that Army's done. I mean, the amount of charity work Army does, they support charities that I support, and he starts talking about the good side of what the good side of what Army does, and he's just like, I just honestly, I want you, please, I just want you guys, and he kind of holds Jimin's arm, and he's just like, I want you guys to know, I would never intentionally do something that would to offend them. I would never do that. I love you guys, and RM kind of stops him because he's still talking. He's just like, I wouldn't do that. And you could tell he's kind of rambling because, in my opinion, you can tell he felt bad. That's how I saw it. I could tell he felt bad because it wasn't his intention to upset anybody. It was just a bad joke. You know what I mean? So he never said I'm sorry, no, but he explained why he did the joke and how clearly it wasn't true because it's coming from him who is a fan, and you know what happened after the fact and how he would never intend to hurt them. Army's done so much good. They've done so much for charity. You know, I love you guys. And then RM stops him. And RM says, James, it's okay. We accept your apology. And the audience starts cheering. They shake hands. And as he extends his hand, James goes in to lean to shake his hand. And RM says, we accept your apology. James leans in and James goes, it wasn't. And he starts like kind of like puts his head down again and he kind of laughs and then they blow it off. Now everyone took him saying it wasn't and stopping talking as him saying when RM said we accept your apology and James saying it wasn't, as James saying it wasn't an apology. Now, remember what we just talked about, how things can be mistranslated, misconstrued. People can take things the wrong way. People can assume shit. Everyone, we appreciate your apology. That's what he said. Sorry. We appreciate your apology. Either way. So, we appreciate your apology. So, everyone assumes that James said it wasn't an apology. They're filling in an apology after the it wasn't. There was no word said from James after the it wasn't. But people are filling in an apology, filling in that gap to make it seem that James was like, I'm not fucking apologizing to you guys. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what was said. He didn't say it wasn't an apology. You're assuming he said it wasn't an apology. What if I assume he's saying it wasn't meant to offend you guys? What if that's what he was going to say, but he realized it's done, he needs to stop talking because he's rambling. He started rambling, and that's why RM stopped him and said, you know, we appreciate the apology. So what if he was just going to say, you know, it wasn't meant to offend you guys? If you are going to attach anything after it wasn't, you are assuming. It doesn't matter if you're assuming one way or another. If you assume that he's saying, oh, it wasn't meant to offend you guys, you know, or it wasn't an apology. It doesn't matter what side you're on. You're assuming. Bottom line. Bottom line. It does not matter. I choose not to assume. I don't want to assume one way or another. That moment was done. It was over. It was squashed. I'm moving on. I'm moving on positively. That's how I see it. So, in my opinion, maybe he was going to continue but stopped after Namjoon said what he said. Exactly. And that's how I think he was still going to continue to talk and ramble and stuff like that. And he just decided, okay, we're good. I'm going to stop talking because I'm just rambling at this point. So, I don't want to assume one way or the other. So, I just feel that, like I said at the beginning, I don't want to always assume the worst in people. I don't always want to look at things like with a glass half full. I'm tired. I don't want to be that way. I want to, if someone hasn't actually done something, I don't want to assume that this is what they meant. Unless they've actually said it, unless they've actually done it, I don't want to assume that that's what it was. Because if I assume it and I am wrong, I thought the worst of somebody for no reason. You see what I'm saying? Yes, it was a bad fucking joke and it didn't need to happen. And I don't think he needed to mention, yeah, I was told I need to die. I don't think that was necessary. I get it. It's a problem, but I think that's a problem that should be discussed maybe in a different time, a different discussion. Not for this discussion. I don't think that needed to be brought up now. It is a problem and no one should be fucking given death threats. And it is a point that needs to be talked about. I don't think it needs to be talked about in this discussion. So I don't necessarily think that needed to be brought up right then and there, but it is something that should be discussed and talked about, but not then and there. So, in my personal opinion, I don't want to assume the worst. I don't want to think someone was going to say this or going to do this when that's not what happened. So I choose, because I had a lot of controversial back and forth opinions on that particular reaction to the interview before it was blocked, and now you guys can't see shit. But I had a lot of different opinions on, no, this is what he meant, and no, this is what actually, people need to get over it and stop behaving like children. He can go fuck himself type of comments. I had comments on both sides of the spectrum in that reaction. And in my opinion, once again, I don't want to assume one way or the other. I'm going to leave it where it lies, which is BTS saying they appreciate the apology, and it's done. They hugged it out. Everything seemed fine after that. We're moving on. That's where I am. So I just want to move past it. I don't want to hold on. I don't want to hold a grudge against that. I know a lot of people are like, we can move on, but I'm never going to forget that. And that's fine. You can have that opinion all you want. Absolutely. I personally wasn't. I recognize that it was just a bad joke, and I don't think that he came from a malicious place. Therefore, I'm not going to hold a grudge against it. I'm not going to, be like, just never support anything he ever does again. I'm not going to be like that. That's just my personal opinion, though. You don't have to agree with me, and that's totally okay. So yeah, that's my opinion on it. I just don't like assuming. And like I said, we assumed that Brian meant that her shit was tacky when he was not calling it tacky. He was saying that it was like sticky tacky, not tacky.
I tried.
It's just you assume one thing and it's like, no, that's not what I meant. And it's sometimes it's just not what it is. I don't know.
I don't like how that lumped together right there. Feel that.
What? What about it?
That lump is going to drive me nuts.
Well, it's not coated. Do you want to coat it? No, you can feel it's a raw. No, go that way. It's a raw. Go that way. It's a raw sequin. Or sparkle, whatever the fuck glitter thing. No. I have the resin if you want to just put like a tiny layer over it and cure it again.
I don't want to have to go through the curing process again, but oh, fuck.
I agree whether you personally choose to forgive or not. It's up to you, but it's just time to move on. That's how I feel. Yeah. It made me laugh a little bit when James was talking to Jimin and he wasn't quite understanding what you could tell. Like, I think Jimin was like waiting on occasion to like to get the translation come through in his earpiece. So you could tell he was like paused, or he was waiting to like remember like what words because sometimes if you're not fluent in a foreign language, but like what you want to say, but like you have to remember, okay, what was it that I'm supposed to say? I mean, hell, that happened with JK at his award speech. He was like, well, crap, what am I trying to say? You know what I mean? Like sometimes you get nervous and you don't remember exactly what you want to say, so you just need to take a second. Yeah, it's so cute when Jimin like he was like looking at him, he's like he had to take a minute and then he had to speak. I thought it was adorable.
Frick.
Brian's tacky comment was a good segue. Right? It actually worked out. Yeah. One of the main reasons I don't like him anymore is that the Asian American community have been petitioning for a Spill Your Guts segment to stop. What's wrong with the Spill Your Guts segment? I think that segment's hilarious. I think that's hilarious. People eating stuff they don't like to eat. I don't know. When they named the post AMA Live Focus On, that was hilarious. Tracy, I agree with you. I'm over the whole James Corden thing. I didn't like his joke, but I'm over it. And BTS clearly like working with him in that show. And that's exactly. That's how I feel. I'm over it. I don't want to Jimin said Papa Mochi, I believe you, and that's all that matters to me. Exactly. And that is something else I do want to say. Apparently I was reading online that during the whatever they did filming on like the street filming, whatever they did outside, people were saying that they took pictures of like the script for it, and in the script it says Jimin to reference him as Papa Mochi in the script, and they're even making him call, like, people are like commenting saying they're even making him call James Papa Mochi. That's ridiculous. And I'm like, okay, well, first of all, I don't think you can make BTS do anything they don't want to do at this point. Maybe I'm wrong, but honestly, I personally feel that if they don't want to do something, I don't think they're going to do it. So, I just... And as far as it being a script, yes, it's a script. It's a television show. I know it seems like it's kind of fly by the seat of your pants type thing sometimes, but no. Every bit of that is scripted. When they did Carpool Karaoke and he's like, hey, do you want to go to my dance studio? All of that was scripted. All of that was planned out ahead of time. It wasn't like, let's just go here. That's not the way that works. Like... all of it is scripted. So it's just the Spill Your Gut segments use a lot of Asian foods that we consider delicacies, like I love beef tongue. It's funny because the beef tongue part, we make fun of British food. What's the big deal? Haggis. Hello, every culture has weird food. Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, I don't think the food is just Asian culture food. Like, there's a lot of food that people don't like.
I've only seen Spill Your Guts like once.
They have what is it called, like blood pudding in there, which I know is like a British thing. Spotted dick they have, which I think is also they had that once before, which is a British thing. They have the I don't know, I've seen a lot of different things. I don't think it's just an Asian culture thing. So yeah, I don't know. I could understand if it only if it only focused on one particular culture's food, I could totally understand that. That's 100%. But I think for me, because the stuff that they focus on isn't just from one culture, and it's food that I think it's just people don't, especially people that he's interviewing, these like Western celebrities, a lot of times that he's interviewing aren't used to eating that. So but I like when, my favorite is when they freak out about the beef tongue, and they give him the beef tongue to eat. And I'm thinking, you clearly have never watched this segment, have you? He has no problem with beef tongue. He grabs, and it looks like a damn foot. He grabs the thing and he goes, and he bites a big chunk of it off the end and starts chewing on it. And I think it's hilarious because he's like, it doesn't taste bad. It doesn't look great because it's literally a cow's tongue, but it doesn't taste bad. So it's so funny when I feel it's funny when people give him the beef tongue, because I'm like, you clearly have not seen the subject, this topic or this segment, because he has no problem eating that.
I have no idea what the beef tongue looks like.
It is huge. They also create random dishes too. Yes, like the bird saliva. They have like, it's like in a martini glass and it's bird saliva. I'm like, what, do you milk the saliva out of a bird's mouth? Like, how do you collect bird saliva? But yeah, so they do bird saliva sometimes for people too. They'll do like a concoction of like, like bugs, like all together, like in a dish, just like, worms and ants and stuff, like all together in a dish that they have to eat. They do like a salmon smoothie. Yeah, it's like a seafood smoothie. I feel like apparently that one's like really gross. No,
I feel like someone weird would like that.
Apparently it's really gross because everyone's been like, just even by the smell of it, they get just grossed out.
Spicy tongue.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say whether I'm offended one way or another because that has nothing to do with my culture or anything. But I've never realized that other people were possibly offended by it. I never even crossed my mind because I've always seen not just one culture's food represented. I've seen a lot of different food represented. So I just never thought that it would be, something that would be pointed out like that. But I don't know. Good Mythical Morning, LOL. I like Good Mythical Morning, actually. I watch their stuff a lot.
Yes, we should be ending the live soon, Cordelia.
Yes, we should. Okay. Bird nest equals swallow saliva. But how do you get that from the nest? Isn't it dried up by then? I don't know. Okay, so that's my opinion on all of that. I know we talked about a lot of interesting topics today, so just bottom line is, let's just focus on positive and be more respectful. Right? That's all I want.
For real, though.
I mean, that's all I'm just trying to spread positivity and just not bashing people and just, that's all I want to do. I just want to be happy, y'all. I just want to be happy. And I want to celebrate happiness with you guys. You know what I mean? But that being said, I will always call out bullshit if I see it. You know that. Because I will not accept things that I see if they're not okay, because I don't ever want to seem like I'm complacent to that type of behavior. Because that behavior is not us. That behavior is not any of the fandoms that are out there. That behavior is a very, very minute.
Bird saliva is a delicacy in Southeast Asia.
Interesting.
Really?
I've never heard of that. I didn't even know bird saliva was a thing. How do you get that? I'm so confused about that. I'm still really confused. But anyway, what was I saying? Shit.
Talked about interesting topics.
No, that's not what I was saying. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So, please do me a favor.
Oh, it's warm. It's not.
And I
warm.
want you to type your positivity. Did I screen record the Ace VOD you bought? She bought it. She was supposed to do that.
I completely
The
forgot.
VOD is now expired.
Well, I only
You
paid,
bought that and did nothing with it?
I paid $12 for it.
Jesus
and
Christ.
I definitely forgot about it.
I have yours that you gave me, that I saved at least. I saved the download that you gave me, so hopefully I can still pull that. Hopefully. Okay. So, Kianjini, that is a decision you have to make. I cannot make that decision for you. Okay, so positivity, please type your positive comments in the comments below. Oh, that's a different concert. Well, shit. Oh, that was last year's concert. That's right. Mm-hmm. Caitlin! I want to see this year's concert. They changed her and everything in this year's concert.
I don't think they did.
Yes, they did. It was right before. It was like literally right before they left for the military. Yes, they did.
I feel like Changer came out after. I mean, no, I feel like Changer came out after the concert. I'm pretty sure Changer came out after the concert.
You don't think that they might have sung it as a little spoiler? That's what's to come?
I don't think so.
Because they've done that before in concerts.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Okay, calm down, EXO song.
I don't think so. Hi, Alania. We're leaving.
All right. Anyway, please, comment your, yeah, and Chan covered UN Village. We didn't even, I'm gonna hurt you so bad. Oh my god.
I was gonna say something dirty.
Are you were gonna pull your head on me?
Uh-huh.
You dirty bitch. Anyway, please do not post your you can post your positivity in the chat, but please copy your comment in the chat and comment it in the actual comments below, pretty please. I would appreciate that a lot. Please do that.
Oh, important. Only batteries inside the army bond were allowed. Apparently, the extra batteries were thrown out.
Okay.
Okay.
But the battery should last for a full concert.
Yeah. Well, just buy a pack of batteries and keep the other ones at the Airbnb.
Yeah, for the second show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Song of the Week clue. Song of the Week clue is... I don't know, because I have not seen it yet.
Ooh! That's a good one!
Of course you've seen it. Of course you've heard it. Anyway. So... the person... or group, because I don't know... The person that this is, that the song is, that the video is, I have never heard of, and I've never reacted to. However, the feature on it, I love a song by them. Love a song by the feature. Just FYI. Okay? So that's your clue. Never even heard of or seen or anything the actual person we're reacting to. But the feature on it, I love. a song by them. Okay, that's your clue. All right, so we're going to end this live. We're going to come back with that song of the week I just gave you a clue for. And we'll see if by then anyone can come up with what it could possibly be.
I don't know if anyone's going to get it because...
Shh. Are you going to give something away?
No, I know this artist because I've listened to this artist quite frequently.
All right. Well, yeah, we're gonna leave that there. Think about who it could be. I've never even heard of this person. I've never heard of this person. I've never seen them. Never heard the song. Never heard of the song. But the feature...
Shauna, that's not a clue.
I love a particular song by this feature. So just know. That's your clue right there. I'll tell you what. All right. Love you guys. Oh, do you want me to tell you like when it came out or something? Like if it's new or old? Pretty sure it's new, right?
Should be.
Hold on, let me turn on my volume just in case it tries to play or something. Oh,
No.
It's very new.
Orbit.
It's very new. Okay, so it's very new. All right. So just think about that. Marinate in that for a minute, and I will see you guys in the next live. We will start the next live up in just a few minutes. We just have to pull all the videos and stuff and get everything together. Okay. Love you guys so much. Hold on, wait 1 second. I got to put my outro up because I forgot to put my outro. God damn it. Hold on. Okay, you ready? All right. Bye, guys. Love you guys. We will see you guys in the next video. Bye.